How's it going, everybody? Happy Friday. It's September 25th. We've got Scream Stream. So I appreciate everybody being here. Just want to say hello to everybody in the chat real quick. So Alex Conway, I know you were here earlier. You got Geeky Mama Bear, Clara, Silver Hair Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Funko Asylum. Hey, Tats. How's it going? Reese, how are you? And let's see here. Just kind of going up the list. Andrew was here a little bit earlier. But yeah, we're going to get this show going. So let's go ahead and get some introductions of the channel. So real quick. All right, that's right. I am your host, and Eric, I'm here. Robert will be here very shortly. He's got some surprises. So we have on tap tonight, we have The Exorcist and Rosemary's Baby. So if you guys aren't familiar, we're going to go ahead and get you caught up. If you are familiar, awesome. But anyways, we are going to have a little bit of fun tonight. Let's see what the crystal ball has to say.
Ah, you wish to know what lies ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Then listen carefully.
Okay.
If you must choose between two evils, pick the one you've never tried before.
Nice. Thanks for that advice. All right. So anyways, so we are here tonight with our movies, The Exorcist. So just kind of want to touch a little bit of basis, give you guys a little cut up here with this. Let's see the branding. I want to show you Reagan. I love good old Reagan. Yeah, she's got her head spinning, so she's excited for the show. Definitely. But like I said, there's a couple of things that I wanted to get into, but I wanted to wait until Robert gets here, of course. Right now, he's just kind of up in the air, with some things, but he definitely will be here. So let's just right now, let's summon the chat. So we're going to go ahead and summon the chat. So how's everybody doing? We're getting closer to October. And of course, when it's October, it's Halloween time. So excited about Halloween time. Definitely not sure what I'm going to do, but hey, it's Saturday. It's a full moon. Hey, how's it going, Reckless? Plus what we're going to be doing is, like I said, we're going to have a tournament in the month of October. We're going to pair up all the horror guys, that we got here, and just kind of put them in a tournament and just see who might come out on top. Maybe give you guys an opportunity to make a bet or a guess. And, if you guys are one of the right ones, we'll put you on a wheel and get a prize, something along those lines. So definitely we'll do that for you guys. So let's see here real quick. Just wanted to double check. We're going to go through one more time. We got Tats, Funko Asylum, Reckless. So guys, as we're getting into October, what's your favorite? Do you have a tradition? Do you guys have like a tradition you guys normally do? I mean, if you have kids, obviously you're trick-or-treating. Do you normally throw a party? When do you start putting up your Halloween decorations? So I'd like to hear from the chat. We're going to go ahead and summon the chat. Yeah, Reese, definitely he's going to be here very shortly. So just letting you know, he will be here. I have spoken to Robert, and so like I said, that we'll see on the future of that right now too. Let's see.
Since someone wishes my advice.
Yeah.
You are too close. Step back a bit.
Right.
Now I can see you.
Okay. Is Robert?
Always remember, a conscience is what hurts when all your other parts feel so good.
Didn't get to answer my question, but hey, that's all right. I mean, I appreciate it. Anyways, guys, hey, Mama Reckless, how are you guys? So generally what we're doing is we're talking about the two movies, The Exorcist, which actually was up for a couple of awards, and we're also talking about Rosemary's Baby. So we are going to get into that. So we definitely got a great show. So I appreciate everybody being here. So let me go ahead. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up for you guys. Bum, 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 bum. I've had my eye out. I've been waiting for somebody, and I've had my eye out. Oh, yeah, I think they're here. So let me see. Let's see if they're here. I hear somebody coming. They might. Is that? And there he is.
Guess who's back? Back again. Love a service. Hello, friend.
How are you, bud?
I've survived the first week. I made it. We reopened during a pandemic.
Hey, Tori, how are you? So yeah, I mean, obviously going back to school, I work at a school as well, and it's definitely changing times. Definitely something that'll be in the record books that they'll be teaching down the road. So obviously getting everything in order, you being a new position in a school, obviously more demanding, having more things that need to be done, obviously safety situations. So everything is going well.
Yes, thankfully. As you could tell in your last week's late stream, we were putting down signage and making sure everything was ready to open our school building up. And thankfully, we went through the first week. We got all our teachers and all our students in on each of the classes, both virtual and in person. So hybrid and everything. Everything's worked out. Everything's gone smoothly. Knock on wood.
Nice. Well, I was just basically talking to the chat. I was asking about like traditions, things they do. When do they bring out the like for decorations for Halloween? Do they decorate the front yard? Just things like that. So I was checking to see if anybody in the chat said anything. And then obviously K Titus, Godzilla is here from Japan, came all the way over. Hello, K Titus. How are you? But yeah, we have a great show tonight. We have The Exorcist, and we have one of your favorites, I know, Rosemary's Baby. So definitely, I mean, that'll be your baby tonight. That we will kind of get into. When you look at something like The Exorcist, now, when it first came out, I mean, it opened the door for a lot of things. Upon its theatrical release in the theaters, it actually caused people to go into hysterics and even faint. They had to call paramedics. Now, obviously, the novel had some graphic situations as well in it. But there was some things in the movie that they kind of, obviously toned down a little bit, for that. So what is your thoughts, on The Exorcist when you saw it for the first time? What was going through your mind with that?
Well, definitely what to me stood out was the special effects that were done that freaked me out. And of course, there you go. I wasn't expecting that. That actually gave me a little bit of a jump scare. But I just remember also being really little and seeing that. I actually wasn't allowed to see the movie in the beginning, and my parents had rented the film. And so I kind of went and I snuck down and I was trying to see what they were watching. And then it was that scene when the head spin, and then all of a sudden I saw it, and I just ran right back upstairs and ran under the covers, terrified. But as I got older and I got a chance to really watch the film, it still has those moments of just like trying to see and explain like this stuff really actually does happen. There are recorded, recorded events. There are exorcists that go around and perform these, usually perform these, I don't want to say rituals, but they do basically what they go around and they try to take care of these situations.
So
And
like the demonic takeaway, situations that that are hard to explain, but at the same time, it's not exactly normal. Now, are we talking about like dealing with guys like this right here? you know
definitely,
um that's what you're kind of like when you look at demons, and obviously a lot of demons have names and stuff. They originate from certain places. In this movie The Exorcist, they did call the demon a certain word, which was, I believe, Pazal. Let me write, it's hard to pronounce that down. Pazazu, or it was,
Pazuzu.
yeah, they're Pazuzu.
So, well, that what was done in that film, in its directing and its editing, actually mostly in its editing, was that subtle, just every so often throughout the film, you would have this just subtle image that just created this uncomfortable feeling for people watching in the audience. So this Reese, I just wanted to do a quick shout out. Reese is actually here because we have adopted somebody new here in the family, in the Wabasource Rex family, and he'll be making his debut in shortly.
Yeah, Reese was very adamant from the beginning about getting some information. I told him that you would be here shortly, but definitely. So you have the part that was edited out, the spider walk. Yes, at that particular time, they one of the reasons why they thought it was too at the time too much, even though there was a lot of other things in that movie. But also one of the other main issues was the cables. They couldn't hide the cables. Nowadays they have the CGI, the digital editing, but they had a hard time. They had a girl that was able to move her body in so many ways. She was a stunt double, and she was able to do that, but they still needed some of the cables. And in fact, some of the cable work in the movie had created some injuries, like Reagan. She had some injuries on the bed. You also have the other girl. In my notes, I wanted to tell you guys was that they had. She
Just
basically, so what it was a lot of the scenes were not genuine reactions. They were genuine reactions, guys. So basically they were bouncing around too hard on the bed, or the harnesses were pulling too hard. So like Ellen Burstyn, she actually got a permanent spinal injury from being pulled too hard from that. So but what I also wanted to kind of touch on with you guys is, this is getting into Halloween. This is getting into, right around the corner. And what I wanted to do on these shows is I wanted to kind of touch on some of the haunted places in America before, we just dive into the movies. So, I had a couple of things and just see maybe what you might remember or see. Have seen or known about. But the first one that I wanted to touch on was the Salem. Obviously, in Salem, Massachusetts, we had the witch trials. So definitely in Salem here. Let me go ahead and show you a couple of pictures here that I had pulled up. So we had the first girl that was actually deemed arrested as a witch. She was the first one to hang, was Bridget Bishop. So they had that, and then it continued on with the trials. They had a lot of things that went on in Salem for that. The number one place there was the Joshua Let me pull that guy up here. The Joshua House. Okay. So this Joshua House, like I said, it was built on a land. The town sheriff, he was nicknamed the Strangler. There was 19 men and women that were hung based on witchcraft. And they had eventually remodeled the house. Now, this area is actually deemed, private property, but they've allowed access at times for this to be able to check out. So when you look at the witches, the witch trials, back in that time, I mean, obviously Mass, Boston, in that area, very haunted, spooky type area setting. Would you agree?
Totally agree. This is definitely something that when I talk about this, and when I used to teach my American Lit class, we would go over for this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it was just a little bit of echo.
So when I used to teach American literature, we would go over the Crucible, and obviously the Crucible's, it talks about the Salem witch trials. So this was definitely something that we get to around in October, and just in the order of things of how you teach them. Usually, you talk about the Puritans, and given that the Puritans were very, very superstitious people, and very much fire and brimstone on the Bible, and their views and their whole concept of religion, the literal interpretation of the Bible. So there's that whole mindset of, if you're not working hard enough, if you're not going to church, if you're not contributing to the overall community, then you are working for the devil, essentially.
And that's the thing. Obviously, it was very interesting because you look at the witch trials. I mean, because obviously you would think, okay, in my frame of mind, it's like, well, she's a witch. Why can't she do something right now in the court? Why can't they just like disappear or make us into something? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of really back in that time, that part of history that was really interesting how they perceived people, at that time. But with, us perceiving people, we're perceiving our chat, and we want to say hello again, everybody. Once again, Geeky Mama Bear just recently celebrated her 1K. So congratulations with Geeky Mama Bear. Christina Payne, who's also very close to her 1K. She's about 38 away. So if you guys have not subscribed to Christina Payne, who does have a YouTube and puts videos up, you guys got to do that. Christina Payne, you guys can drop a link. Silver Haired Wolf, Reckless Pops. Definitely appreciate everybody here. Like I said, we're getting into the show tonight. But one of the things I do want to be able to do, guys, is touch on some of the haunted places around the areas. Just kind of set the mood and give you guys a little bit of insight. Now, the other house, the other place that I had noticed here, this is the Brook Farm. Okay. Now with the Brook Farm, some of you guys may remember it from the Conjuring movie. They did show bits of it. It's in Harrisville. They displayed this house. It was an inspiration for the film. And right now it is private property, so they don't allow trespassing. Some people try to go through there. But Roger and Carolyn Perron bought the home, and basically it belonged to 8 generations of Arnold family. And they had discovered that the mom had hung herself in the barn, and that they had drownings in the nearby lake. There was hanging executions. There was also what they believed a witch that lived near there who was rumored to sacrifice children to the devil for eternal beauty. So this was the Brook farmhouse as it's starting to get restored. And then you have the Conjuring, with that as well. So are you? Hello, Charlie.
How are you?
Good, bud. We're just talking about witches and ghosts and demons and things like that. So how are you?
I'm doing well. We've had a very, very productive, shall you say, week. I know we weren't able to make it last week till later. Actually, if you stuck till 13 hours later in your stream, Wabasaurus came on. But we've kind of been here busy dealing with making sure that we had everything here set and ready for a new member of our family. Not
What?
Pagliacci. Not
Yeah.
necessarily Pagliacci.
Is it that scary clown?
Oh no. he's taking a nap.
Oh. Well, Charlie, I know you would be more than happy to come on. You were probably sitting at home trying to figure out that computer to get on without, obviously, not having Robert's help. But I know that you're, basically the one that runs the strings in the house, so
Oh yeah.
um
No strings attached though.
but what we're doing, Charlie, is we're talking about haunted places, haunted throughout, America. We're using the East Coast right now. I know you're from the East Coast, and
Yep.
so one of the other ones that we were talking about here is Lizzie Borden. Are you familiar with Lizzie Borden?
I'm not actually.
Okay. Well, Lizzie Borden, she basically had taken a hatchet to her mom and dad, basically, but they didn't find evidence that she was basically let go in that sense. She moved and went into a house. Basically, she built a house next door, is what it was. Is she built her house. And then there was situations in the back where the murders had taken place. But over time, she had lived there from 1860 to 1927. And she had basically, when she was, acquitted and not really, put in that situation, she had resided in this house. Then somebody came along and bought the house. And they thought that they could get a profit off of it, so they turned it into like an R&B, like a hotel, a bread and breakfast, or bed and breakfast. I'm sorry. So basically, that's what they tried to do. It looks like a really cool place, and it is actually currently up for bidding. Like $890,000 can get you that house.
Ooh.
And or that inn, and whatever the case may be. But definitely, Lizzie Borden. So whenever she's around, Charlie, you always got to keep your eye out for her, because you know what I'm saying. But we also have Union cemeteries, like in Connecticut, Easton. There's a white lady who, well, she's white because she has all white, like a long gown, a bonnet, and she goes around the cemetery. There's also some place near your area, Appleton, New York. There's a winery that's supposed to be haunted out there. And some of them are, like I said, there's a lot of haunted places, but the one that came to mind for me was the Eastern State Penitentiary. Okay.
Oh, I know that very well. Eastern State Penitentiary. Shout out to my inmates over there. I love going there. Then every October, it's going to be different this year.
Yes, they turn it into a haunted house. Now, what's interesting about this, it's the terror behind the walls. Okay. So there's 6 different haunted houses within the property. So it's really interesting. 6 different locations of haunted houses inside the penitentiary location. So terror behind these walls. And basically Al Capone was actually there from back in the days of 1829, 1971 areas, somewhere around there. They said that maybe, he may have been in the area to haunt. Not sure. But I wanted to show you this because I was looking at it earlier and I thought it was kind of interesting. Let me go through my review real quick of my history. Okay. Just one second. All right. And like I said, everybody watching on the rewind, I definitely appreciate it, guys. This is, let me go ahead and
News coming from the Eastern.
All right, let's see here. I'm going to share with you guys real quick. This is some stuff that, you know, like I said, you come across, and it's always nice when you know other places out there that have stuff, you know what I mean? And you're just like, this would be really cool to go check out.
This is in Philadelphia.
Yeah. So let me go ahead. Reckless Pops is in Philadelphia. All right. So we're going to go ahead and.
Penitentiary. This is the first weekend of Terror Behind the Walls. And we sent Action News reporter George Solis to check it out.
It has been consistently ranked among the top haunted attractions in the nation. Skeptical visitors quick to find out why. This is Terror Behind the Walls, the attraction taking place in the massive castle-like walls of Eastern State Penitentiary in Philadelphia. This is the Browns family's first time here.
Just for the excitement and the thrill and to find out what the excitement was about. I want to see my reaction because I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to be scared. I think I can handle it. I'm trying to be a big girl.
This year, there are 6 thrilling attractions with new interactive experiences that, if you're brave enough, you can opt into. That choice is yours and starts right here with maniacal nurses marking the willing into an experience that will find visitors being pulled into dark passageways and even separated from the group. The Brown family opting in. There are scares and surprises at every turn, and this year's some new attractions that you just have to see for yourself. That is, of course, if the fear doesn't overtake you.
My heart is beating fast. I was coming out there thinking people touching me.
The Brown family making it out okay, -1.
Unfortunately, our other friend didn't make it all the way through.
Uh
She was too scared. She had to get it
oh.
She couldn't do it.
But otherwise okay. After all, it's terror time. The question is, can you make it through? In Fairmount, George Solis for Action News at 10 on PHL 17.
All right. So, are you familiar with that, Charlie?
Huh?
Why? What's on you? Did you take a black marker to your face, Charlie? What did you?
I'm not Charlie.
Who are you? What'd you do with Charlie?
I'm Eric.
No, I'm Eric.
I beg to differ. I'm Eric.
Okay, look here, bud. Can I say I'm gonna start asking for some ID because I'm the Eric around here.
Well, move over, Rover. I'm Eric, and I'm the new person in town.
So is this like a split personality? You go Charlie, now you're wanting to take over the show and be Eric?
No, he just couldn't make it through that video. He got scared and he kind of ran away.
So I take it you're not afraid.
Nope, I'm never afraid. I'm a man with a beard.
Well, man with the beard, I need to get a close up. I gotta see what's over there.
Hello.
Oh wow. So chat, I'm
checking into my new digs over here. Hey, chat.
So, I mean, what's going on here? Like, what? I mean, are you the new addition of the family?
Yep. Just make myself comfortable. Everyone kind of ran out after that video, so I'm just making my rounds here. Just jumping on, introducing myself. My name is Eric. No coincidence. As I hear your name's Eric too.
Well, yeah, my name is Eric. So, I mean, I do like your name. So what do you like horror? I know.
Oh yeah, no, big fan of horror. I come from down south, Louisiana to be in particular.
Oh, Louisiana. So, Victor Crowley territory.
Victor Crowley, yes, we're a big fan of Victor Crowley, and yeah, so we're bringing in that southern knowledge over here.
Oh, nice. Do you have a favorite type horror film, or I mean, is there?
Yeah. I like that Rosemary's Baby that you're talking about. It looks like it's a big fans here of Rosemary's Baby.
Oh, so you're a fan of Rosemary's Baby? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Children of the Corn too.
Are you afraid that if she was to see you, that she may have this type of reaction? I mean, I don't know.
Rosemary Woodhouse. Yeah, no, we get that reaction all the time. I mean, I guess it's the beard, but
Well, yeah. I mean, when you came on and I saw you, I mean, if I had something in my mouth, I would have been spitting it out. You know,
oh,
I mean,
uh,
definitely would have been going in a different direction.
yeah,
Um,
that movie scared the bejesus out of me when I was little.
well, it did pretty much do justice for fear. I mean, let's say that definitely. So that's what we're kind of talking on a little bit is a little bit of Exorcist, and so with you being a background in horror and liking things, have you dealt with any exorcisms? Have you heard of anything or any in your parts of town or anything that you want to comment on?
Well, not that I've seen things, but I've heard some stories. I know that as I was getting the lay of the land up here in Jersey, I was asking around. We actually have a friend that's a deacon in the archdiocese. So when asked, "Hey, who's the exorcist?" The priest that performs the exorcist. Apparently, that information is kept secret. They don't put that public. There's a reason for that, but there is one. But they usually keep that person hidden. They don't talk. So
Well,
that's interesting. That's an interesting fact.
are you a big fan of I mean, with your background with dolls and everything like that, or I don't want to offend you and everything, but I mean, would you say like Chucky, are you a fan of Chucky?
The Chuckster. Yep, I definitely like him. Successful films. Wasn't too crazy about the remake though.
Well, did you happen to get a chance to see the fan made Charles film that they made? It looked actually pretty good, not bad for a fan made film. Have you ever caught some fan made films?
I definitely watch fan made films such as the Halloween ones and the Friday the 13th, but I never actually can manage to catch the one in about Chucky. It's
Well,
interesting.
I wanted to show you a little bit here. I want to see what your thoughts is on this real quick.
Okay.
Open the door, you piece of shit! Open the fucking door, Michael! Let me the fuck out! I'm not getting out!
So obviously it has the Chucky voice, or sounds a little bit similar. Of course, instead of holding the door, I'd be like, I'm getting out of here. Like I'm booking. Now, this is a fan made film. They raised money to do this, but because of the COVID, it was supposed to come out. I know they were selling DVDs. I don't know if they pushed things back or not. So,
So, guys, this is official. I wanted to just take this moment to introduce you guys to our buddy Eric. Hello, hello, how are you? And this is Charlie's long lost brother. I know, surprising, isn't it? So we have someone actually that's in the chat. I don't know if they're still here. Reese, who I actually adopted Eric from eBay, and it's actually quite a coincidence that his name is actually Eric, and you're Eric. So
yeah, I mean, I'm
you
digging.
are part of the new family. A little bit more manageable than Pagliacci would say. So I wanted to bring him on as part of the new, the new addition to the community here. And
So how are you feeling, Charlie? How are you feeling about all this?
this is just overwhelming. you know, although it's great to finally talk to somebody else other than you know who over here, but a long lost brother, right? Hey, it's going to be an interesting ride. Definitely. Being able to talk about horror and then also having, you know, different perspectives and different personalities and being able to channel them through them, it's going to be interesting.
Well, what type are the personalities? Are they going to mix in nicely, or there's going to be a little bit of a little bit of issues? Is there going to be like alpha territory going on?
Oh, I don't think so. I think that the issue is going to be with you know who, Mr. Pagliacci. So, but these two are getting along. They've been
Okay.
catching up and talking horror all day. But you know, though actually, Charlie and Eric have already gone clothes shopping, so they're going to be in the next stream. I guess they'll have their new outfits ready for them. But now, because now all of a sudden,
Well, we're excited to see what's going on with the clothes, and the clothes shopping. We'll definitely have to strap in and check it out. So, um,
I just
you
had
know,
an Amber Alert go off in my ears. I'm using the headsets, and
oh
they're tethered to my phone as well. So
yeah.
anytime something goes off my phone, it goes in my ear. So that scared the heck out of me.
Well, hopefully everything will
Yeah,
turn
hopefully that
out.
person is okay.
Yeah, well, we had one just the other day as well, but they did shortly find her about 4 hours later, but okay, so everything was fine. Um, Hello, Simply May. How are you? Um, but so obviously we're getting into The Exorcist and Eric and Charlie. I wanted to see what the future might hold for you guys. So I'm going to ask the crystal ball here.
You have come for my wisdom?
Yes.
I have but one recommendation for you. Eat well and stay fit. You'll die anyway, but at least you look better.
All right. Well, as you
No, I mean, I'm just getting my feet wet over here, and it looks like I'm going to be having taken over the channel and all. Considering around here, it's going to be a little dizzy at work. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be having I'm pretty much going to be having the two of them run my show from now on. Being that I am going to be busy, what I'm going to do is I'll be doing like videos that are not necessarily live. We will go live from time to time, and then I'll have the two of them, the McCarthy brothers here, uh, pretty much host shows and whatnot, the same way that Dead Skeleton does with the Boogeyman. How the Boogeyman kind of just runs the channels, so they will be doing the same thing. And now there's a story. There is a backstory to them, and
well,
how
I
they're
don't want to
basically long lost
just
identical twins.
well, just 1 second. I just wanted to point out. I don't know if you noticed or not, but Reese is in the chat, so he says, "Take care
Oh,
of Eric for me." So,
Reese, we promise. Eric is now in good hands, no pun intended. Right? And he is going to be part of a big family here. Just to kind of give you some background here, the community, obviously, that you see here, everyone in the chat, Eric, myself, are part of pretty much a group of collectors. We collect pop culture stuff, mostly pop figures. As you can tell behind me, there's a lot of different collectibles. And then behind Eric, you see a lot of horror memorabilia and collectibles. So I like, in addition to that, to add the little guys to the family here. And Charlie's been with me for the last 13 years, and Eric will now be part of that family. Eric was adopted today. Ooh. Oh, he's hot.
Well, I mean, I figured, like I said, when you're gonna have a big family, it's always important, to always have additions. And maybe, at some point, you might have to have a female addition. So that's why, we always said, Reagan here is willing, to come and hang out with Charlie.
I think
but-
Charlie always had the hots for Annabelle.
Oh, Annabelle.
Oh yeah.
So what do you guys
I
think?
like talking Tina.
Talking Tina, there you go. What do you feel about The Exorcist? Like, obviously it was up for a couple of Oscars. It almost came in as a best picture. Obviously, it didn't get that. There was a few movies that have been nominated. Obviously, Silence of the Lambs won the best picture. But there have been some movies that have been nominated for that during this particular time frame, and there was a lot in this movie that was kind of a shock value as well. A little bit different from the book, but how did you feel about this movie overall? Its setting and just how everything just wrapped up.
So I think would you guys agree that primarily I think the shock value in that film is that it changed the norm of what people were exposed to. That came out in the actually, was it 70? What year was it? I can't actually. This is the first time I think I got stumped on a year. Was it
They say 7. What are you saying? 73?
Yeah, is it 73? I actually for once I actually see The Exorcist. I can't believe I forgot the year. 70. I thought it was 73.
Yeah, you didn't forget the year.
That was it.
Yeah, it was 73.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm like right now. It was in Rosemary's
Well,
Baby.
when you start thinking about like that time, like you also had like Texas Chainsaw. I mean, you're coming off of Night of the Living Dead. I mean, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You have movies coming through that genre, that era. But this one here, created a different type of feel. It was kind of like how when Jaws didn't make you want to go back in the water. The Exorcist brought a different type of feel in this movie. What is it that you got from it when you saw it, especially for the first time?
Definitely, like again, going back to the shock value, and looking at what in the obviously I wasn't born in the 70s. I was in the 80s, but from like when my parents, as I got older, and I asked them, how come you never let me see that film? Because they remember growing up that it was just kind of like we grew up from a religious, we have a religious family, and a lot of, you got to think about the 70s. You can imagine the problem that it had in the Catholic Church. So I think that breaking away from tradition and showing a film that had a lot more, not necessarily, yes, it was graphic, but it messed around with religion. It basically highlighted the dark part of demonic possessions and all, because after all, exorcisms, they don't say it's someone that's being haunted, it's a demonic possession. So there's like a big difference there. And when you start opening or having a conversation about those types of topics in religious households, it's kind of a taboo. People that believe in all the spirits and all that. So really wasn't allowed to watch the movie. Kind of wasn't allowed in our household in the way in the beginning. But then obviously as you grew older, like it was just like, yeah, whatever. None of that necessarily applied as we got older. But in its moment, and this is me talking about when the movie was available to rent, it was just kind of the taboo film that people don't talk about as much, just because of its, I guess, not only its originality, but its how real this stuff can be.
Well, when they got into filming with the scene of the exorcism, and Linda Blair had her foul mouth. Okay. The actor Von Sydow, he was so shocked because I guess a lot of times they don't tell you the other people's lines. There's certain things that happen when they're filming or whatever, but I guess at that moment he was just so shocked by her cussing and stuff that he actually, forgot his lines. And when you do hear that, I mean, you're obviously you're saying, okay, this isn't the 12-year-old girl anymore. This is something that's inside of her, being very nasty, being, demonic, being, something of, creating that shock, value as a demon.
And also in the, you take the most vulnerable, a child, and then you add that demonic possession to them. So that itself became such a like controversial topic in in just that movie being made, because what it was actually based off of was of a boy. The real story actually happened to a little boy, I think in Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken, which influenced this film.
Yeah, and when you look at everything in general, I mean, there's a lot of scenes in there. The bedroom masturbation scene. You have just everything in general at this particular time. It was like, wow, what they were able to do with the special effects. Now, when they were using for this scene here, I thought that was kind of interesting. Let me pull this up. Let me double. My computer is being a little. There we go. Where yeah? Okay. So when they did this here, now they had split pea green soup, right?
Yep.
Now they couldn't use like Campbell's, so they had to use Anderson's, which was a little bit of a different, thicker consistency. But on the day of filming this, basically what happened was it was intended to hit the guy's chest, the father, the priest, but the tubing misfired and hit him in the face, giving him, a reaction of being upset, and the disgust and everything like that was genuine. He was, he as an actor, he was upset that happened with that, but still, it created, that that moment. You know what I mean? So getting that's what's great about film, is sometimes the first reaction of things, the first plan of things don't always go the way they're supposed to, but because of the way that they did go, you actually get something that turns out to be a little bit better. Whenever anybody's ad-libbing or adding something to, a line here and there. And just like, okay, when you look at the demon itself, now that wasn't Linda Blair that was actually talking. That was Mercedes McCambridge, who provided the voice of the demon. And in order for her to get that area, what she did is she swallowed raw eggs and chain smoked and drank alcohol to get to that tone of voice, for that. And they were supposed to have when they went to the awards, they wanted to give a supporting actress award. And I think they were looking at, because they thought that Linda Blair actually did the voice of that, they were looking to give her the supporting actress award. But then they found out that it was actually a voice actor. So that kind of tainted, that direction of the award. But, we have, like I said, we have, Reagan, great looking pop, that you have. I don't know if you have this one or not, but, you got the Exorcist pop. Awesome.
Is that the one that has the tea suit or the docs?
This one has, so you have.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah. So I got the old Reagan. So I mean that's a good looking pop in itself.
When I told you that I met Erwin Keys and I saw Gunnar Henson and also Gomez Adams, John Aston. That same day, Linda Blair was actually there at the Chiller Theater convention too, and she was actually walking just right in the crowd. And my friend's father, who was with us, was my friend, and his dad was a big Linda Blair fan, so he spotted her. She was obviously older, and he was like, "Hey, Linda, I just wanted to say that you scared the hell out of me when I was young." And she was like, "Thank you." So yep. It's funny to think that like how today, anytime we see someone or an actor or someone that played something so well that terrified us, that we go up and like, "Oh my God, you have no idea how much nightmares you gave me for weeks." So,
Well, it says that they were made for that role. I mean, it's crazy iconic. I mean, if they don't make any other movies, their whole entire life, it's like they're still going to be remembered, for that type of role. There's a lot of people that slide in and just fit, when you look at something. Like a lot of people will talk, not necessarily horror, but I mean, you look at, Deadpool, with Ryan Reynolds, Ryan wanted to do the role. He wanted to do that. He pushed for it. And I mean, and he does it really well, so it's as if they were born to play that particular role. I know Negan on The Walking Dead, the actor that plays him, he does such a great job with it, and so when you take these iconic roles and you're able to just hit the home run. I mean, it stands out. It makes the film over the years, I mean, we're going on what, 40 plus years for The Exorcist. I mean, look, that's crazy, but that's was a time that came out with something, and who knew how it would react to the audiences. But like I said, you did have people that were fainting, going into panics. They had, to have a ambulance at some of these places. So, I mean, obviously that's going to be word of mouth, right? So, but before Charlie, before we move on a little bit to Rosemary's Baby, I do have a quiz for The Exorcist. So I would like to pull that up. I know you have one on Rosemary's Baby. So I'm going to pull that up for you guys. We're going
what's this quiz you talking? So want to explain the quiz to Eric?
So the quiz is basically based off of the movie that we're talking about, which is The Exorcist. And so we're going to test your knowledge and see how well you might do on this.
Okay, sounds fun.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this up.
It is really fun.
And then hopefully, now, like I said, I haven't had to pull one of these quizzes up in a while, so I'm trying to make sure. So tell me, Eric, a little bit more background about you. Like, give me a little bit of in depth. Like, why don't you tell the audience, some things about you that, I mean, does the audience, hey, you guys have any questions for Eric?
Questions for Charlie's long lost brother here, Eric, who's come to us today. Obviously sporting the beard. Oh yeah, I love my beard. And obviously cool clothes here. So, pretty much you want to tell them about where you came from? Yep, good old Louisiana, the Duke. We obviously like our horror down there, and Victor Crowley, of course. Gotta love that. That's our claim to thee. I guess now it's the Jersey Devil, isn't it? Yep, pretty much it's the Jersey Devil over here. That's our claim to fame here. So this is the infamous the quizzes. So if you have a phone, you pull out your phone and you go to joinmyquizzes.com. It's going to ask you for a code, and then you put that code in 210474, and you'll be able to play right on your phone. You ever played Trivia Crack? Yeah, it's kind of like that.
And so we'll see who comes out on top. Now, what I actually did, I was looking at the Halloween store. I was looking for some stuff on The Exorcist, and there wasn't a whole lot. There was this one voice thing, but it said only one thing from the movie, and so I didn't want to spend like $7 just for something that just said the same thing, So I did actually pick up this decal. I'm gonna, whoever ends up winning this, I want to send it to him. But it's funny because you're talking about demons and stuff like that. But the decal is let's see here. So see you in hell. But obviously, we're dealing with the demons. So you got this decal here. So let's go ahead, guys, and you have a quiz. So it's a 10-question quiz, and we'll just kind of test you guys out. You can guess, you can have some fun with it. Just kind of go from there. And why everybody's popping in there, I also have a surprise that I'd like to show off. So I'm going to kind of get that open. But other than
You
that,
guys aren't going to go this without me, are you?
huh?
It's just the stream that we talk about it. You're about a week late.
Yeah, you should have been here last week, clown. But you want
It's Tagliacci.
you want to give us a little 2 cents on how you feel about it?
I should have got the part. It should have been me. I would have made Eric Skarsgård and Tim Curry look bad. It should all be about me. It's gonna be interesting, him trying to mix his personality and having now obviously Charlie and Eric to have to deal with. What's that little thing? Nothing.
Alright.
Just behave with them. Okay.
So what we'll do is the quiz is in there, guys. We'll see if it fills up or not. We'll kind of go from there. If not, we'll move on to the next one, and then if more people get an opportunity to play, we'll do both quizzes back to back. So we'll kind of have that. But clown, I have a surprise. There's something that I was able to pick up that I'd like to show off. Where'd you go? He scared you away? Oh.
No, I just had to adjust.
You just clowning around, I see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. Well, let me go ahead and pull this up. We have our breaking news, guys. All right, so I was able to purchase a pop, and I reached out to Barry and Ashley over at Unlock the Con out in Washington. They're great. They got Instagram. They have a eBay store. So they do really well with a lot of mystery boxes. Great company. I have no problem buying from them. But he had basically messaged me and said, hey, I do have this pop. I know that you like your horror. There are some people that had asked about it, but I wanted to let you know and put you in the running. I said, okay, so what do you got? And, so he told me, and I was like, at first I was like, all right, well, let me sleep on it. Let me think about it and get back to you in the morning. He said, yeah, that's fine. So there's about 6 people, that were interested. And I was like, okay, 6 people. And I'm thinking through my head who it could be and maybe possibly somebody that might get it. And I was like, I have Michael Myers. Okay. I have the Michael Myers, Nick Castle signed pop. Now, obviously, I would love to get a lot of autographs from the horror industry. We just recently from Nightshade got the Jason with Ari Lehman, who, was the boy that came out of the water. So I was able to go a little bit closer in the Voorhees family. And in a nice hard stack, I was able to get a Jason Voorhees signed by Kane Hodder. And so obviously there's the
nice
7, 8, 9, and X for Jason. Now, in my opinion, Kane Hodder is Jason. He's the one that I really liked as Jason. So it's a nice hard stack. So it's obviously something that will stick with me. And so that was, I definitely had to get it and add it to the edition. So, with having the Scream pop and, my autograph pops now, that's a question I was going to ask you guys. Maybe you guys in the chat might be able to know too. Now, if you got a Scream pop, okay, what makes it more valuable to you to be signed? Either the 2 actors that both played Scream in the movie, or the guy that did the voice of Scream? To you, which one would you rather have as the signatures on that particular pop? Do you go with the voice?
I
Or
think I
do
would go with the voice.
you go with the voice?
I go with the voice. Yeah, it's
Because
like, yeah, no, I guess get the voice. It's yeah, I guess the voice. Unless you saw like who the actor was, like in this case, you have the actor because it was in the suit that or in the makeup and costume that made Jason Voorhees. But in a character like Ghostface, that could just be anyone. So I would say probably the voice because it's so iconic.
well, because the thing is in some of the other Scream movies, there's been other actors to play. But I mean, obviously, the very first Scream, you got Skeet Ulrich, and then Matthew Lillard, which are two good actors in that sense to have. But that's what I ask is so like Alex Conway, he says the two actors. But I think in all honesty too, I mean, if you can get everybody, that'd be great. But I think if you had to just get the one signature on a Ghostface pop, you're talking Ghostface, so you're not looking at the actor, you're looking at the actual covered up, costumed character, and the iconic part of that was the voice. So definitely, I mean, that's what I would enjoy would be the Ghostface as far as the voice part of it. So but yeah, that was something I definitely had to get. I couldn't pass it up. So I want to ask you now, as we move into our next topic, which is pull this up here real quick. So we got Rosemary's Baby. As you can see, this is one of the BAM authenticated.
Nice.
So good old Roman Polanski. Yeah, Rosemary's Baby. So give me, I know that you enjoy this movie a lot. You've talked about it before.
It is actually considered the number one horror film to teach in a film class, and I've been fortunate enough for the last 10 years to be able to get permission to use that film and go over it in our film studies class. Usually in the spring, I do that film. It's right after we watch Breakfast at Tiffany's. What I love about the film is that it's psychological horror. And, since the beginning, since I've been on here, it's all about psychological approach to horror films. And what I enjoy most is the fact that film's cinematography, what we call film form, its cinematography, its sound, including the soundtrack, and the sound mix and the design that was done in that film, the editing choices, and what we call the mise en scène. As if you've in the past I've described this, but again, for those who are new, mise en scène is a French term that basically means put in a scene. So everything I have in this frame here, it's the choice of what I've selected for you to see. The same way in all our respective channels, we decide what do we want to see, what do we want visually to stand out in the actual framing of the box. So the rectangular screen. So with Rosemary's Baby, being that it was based off of a book by Era 11 that came out just shortly before the movie came out, obviously, because it's based on it. And Polanski did a great job at it. He really tried transforming a lot of the book right into this. Like, he took it and put as much as he could in the script and kept the film itself to its original context, and what it was originally based off of. But the same, while The Exorcist and Rosemary's Baby, it's like, all right, when you choose to show these films, and being that I do work at a Catholic school, it's like which one's going to be the lesser of two evils? Ironically enough, to me, it's Rosemary's Baby, because it does a great job at making the audience feel that same kind of a warped feeling that we see Rosemary Woodhouse, the main character. There we go. We see her transform from this innocent, young-looking female to this, by the end of the film, she's just this. She's basically used, and she eventually just kind of gives in to the whole cult that is established there. It's a cult of witches that are doing what we call the reverse immaculate conception. So in that film, it's basically the whole concept of Rosemary's Baby is, if you're familiar with the immaculate conception of, an angel coming down and Jesus being, conceived in the womb of Mary, you get the same thing with Rosemary in this movie, but instead it's not an angel. It's the devil himself that came and impregnates Rosemary Woodhouse, the main character. And there's a coven of witches that basically sets the scenario up for them. And there's a lot more to it, obviously, where we have her husband. In the very beginning of the story, you have Rosemary and her husband Guy. His name is Guy. Kids always make fun of things. So his name is Guy. Yeah, Guy. You don't understand that guy? That's his name. I'm not your guy, friend. I forgot.
What's up with that guy?
What's up with that guy? It's a lot wrong with that guy. So Guy is actually struggling to be an actor, and the couple move into the it's called the Bramford in the story, but it's actually the Dakota building in New York City. That's actually the building where John Lennon was, where he lived, and also where he was murdered, right outside, right next to Strawberry Fields, next to on the west side of Central Park. Visited a couple of, in fact, right before the pandemic hit, the last time I was in New York, I took pictures in front of the Dakota building. But the Dakota building is the setting of the fictional Bramford, where the couple moves into. And Guy's looking to become a successful actor, and he meets his neighbors, the Castevets, Roman and Minnie Castevets, who, unknowing to us, are part of a coven of witches, and they're looking for their next. Basically, they're looking for young blood, for someone to be able to carry the offspring of Satan himself. And Guy makes essentially a deal with this coven, a deal with the devil, so that he can be successful and become a successful actor, while essentially giving up his wife and his wife's womb to house, the baby. You get subtle hints. What I love about this movie is, obviously, like, you don't know that towards the end, so I guess it's too late for a spoiler alert. But if there's subtle hints, just like in the Scream films, there's subtle hints to giving away the ending to the film. In fact, there's a scene where the neighbor, Roman Castevets, who is obviously, they call him a witch. We would probably call a warlock now, but they're celebrating New Year's, and he says to, he says the year, but he says, instead of saying the year that it actually was, he raises a toast to year one. And I guess that well, not I guess, I know for fact, that's his way of implying that, the baby that's coming, it's the year one under the Antichrist, because that baby would grow up eventually to be the Antichrist. So again, it's the complete opposite of the Immaculate Conception and the birth of Jesus.
Now I saw they were making a series, a TV show with Zoe Saldana, Rosemary's Baby. Are you familiar?
I did see that. That's the one where, wait, is this already happened? This was the one that was set in London.
Yeah.
It was a nice attempt. I just think it fell flat, to be quite honest with you. I guess it's just also me having an appreciation for the original film, and it's, Roman Polanski putting his personal life and what he did aside, I think did a great job. I think he's a great director, just not a great person.
Yeah,
everyone in the chat.
no, but yeah, I mean, obviously, when you look at, these films, and the historic significance, that they created with horror, and obviously, there's a lot of films out there, like your Jasons and your Nightmare on Elm Streets and stuff like that, and your Texas Chainsaws, but you do have your appreciation for some of these other films that kind of have been around for a long time that are celebrating their, 40th, and that's dealing with The Exorcist and dealing with, Rosemary's Baby, which, bringing a different version of things that are out there, such as the cult, such as demonic possession, dealing with, good versus evil in a church type, God, demon type setting. And you see some of that, with some of the stuff that's out there, like Constantine, in regards. But what do you see, with this film? Like, obviously Ruth Gordon, she did a great job, in the movie. I always remember her too from Clint Eastwood, the Any Which Way You Can movies where she was the ma. She was the old lady.
Yeah. I just love her approach to the character. Just little things like, again, if you haven't seen Rosemary's Baby, you really have to watch it. And hopefully, I definitely spoiled it for you already. But even going into it, or rewatching it, if you've seen it, pay close attention to the actors and how they kind of, you get a sense of Ruth Gordon's character, Minnie Katzevitz. She's that nosy neighbor. She's that intrusive neighbor, but just the way that she eats her food shows that there's something wrong with her.
Yeah.
And that's what I absolutely love about this film, because the actors themselves will give subtle hints to there's more to the story and there's more to these characters than you realize that starts to unfold throughout the movie.
So this guy's just for those that are coming in, we're doing a 10-question quiz on The Exorcist in regards. So we wanted to kind of get that going. I also wanted to show you what I was able to pick up, Robert, at Hot Topic, which I thought these are pretty cool. These little pens. Let me see here. So the first one up, I got the Pennywise.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Pennywise pop pen. So it's pretty.
That's Tim Curry.
Yeah.
My favorite.
And then I got the Beetlejuice. So.
Beetlejuice and.
Yeah. So what was good about this is I used my hot cash. So they're normally $16, and it was $12 for both of them, just a set. And then the other thing that you look at, it's gonna fall.
And everything is collapsing.
Everything starts to fall. All right. Of course, I got these guys.
Nice.
Yeah. Which we will be getting into these guys in October. So definitely we'll be having some good streams with those. And then of course, we can't forget this guy either, right? Good old Freddy.
I remember my movie Maniacs, collecting my set. All of that, unfortunately, I don't have anymore. All donated.
Of course, you got to have a Chuckster. So, but that's kind of what we're doing right now. Is we're doing this little quiz, guys. This quiz is going to be on The Exorcist. And hopefully that doesn't. Let's leave that right there. All right. So let me double check and see what we got going on. All right. So got Mama Reckless, Chris, Alex. All right. So we'll give it a little bit to see if any pops in there. So the other thing that I wanted to just kind of touch on, sorry, just give me a little bit more, about, your Rosemary's Baby. I mean, just, I know that was one of your movies. I know, what are you looking at with the theme of like, how she starts out and then the adjustments that she everything that she goes through, the transition through the movie, and coming to the conclusion, like you said, of just kind of like giving up, and like where did you see her journey?
I when I go over certain things with Rosemary's Baby, in our in our film studies class, it's really to cover the portrayal of women, and usually in contrast to Rosemary's Baby, but in a way, not only contrast but similarities in comparison to the movie Breakfast at Tiffany's. You have two women who have these who are very vulnerable. They have this strong will to them that they develop over time throughout the movie. We see that in the very beginning of this movie that Mia Farrow portrays, was another great actress, but Mia Farrow portrays Rosemary as this very innocent, very anyone could take advantage of her in the beginning character, to by the end of it she becomes a strong independent persona who's able to defend herself. But it's just seeing this torture that they go through, and you sympathize with them and you root for them to be able to get out of their situation. The character development, but not just in the acting but in its style of dream sequences, the symbolism, the themes, that the recurring motifs in the films itself really highlights, it really plays on innocence. And some of the more scary horror films have been successful because their characters, their main characters, are these innocent characters that you almost say, like, why does this have to happen to this person? No different than Linda Blair's portrayal of Raven. A child that's being possessed by a demon, and you see the torturing of this child, and then you want to see them saved by the end of that film. Rosemary's Baby, you have this young, a beautiful woman that you just don't want to see them. In the beginning, she has beautiful hair, she has long hair, but you see her start to uh, luck start to go against her essentially, and through the different, problems and obstacles that she faces throughout the films, she starts to physically change. She changes her hair, she cuts her hair short, she becomes more pale. The makeup, it's on purpose, isn't necessarily put on her, and she looks a mess. But by the end of it, she becomes this strong person. So it is an interesting kind of journey that you take with these characters. And these two films that we're talking about tonight, both The Exorcist and Rosemary's Baby, again, they play on the innocent. And if our most innocent or our most vulnerable are not saved, or not, if they can be taken advantage of or possessed, then all bets are off. Like, yeah, what are we here for? What are we? That's the scary part, is how you have this masculinity in film, especially from that time period, and then suddenly, it was the mindset then that a man protects the house and protects his family, protects his wife and his child. And the character of Guy Woodhouse in this movie, he almost gives that up to selfishly advance his own career. It's not really his kid per se, and he basically gave his wife up to the devil in this film. So it again, it's like, it's scary in that sense of how also what humans are capable of doing, at the sacrifice and at the cost of someone else's life or peace.
Yeah. All right. We'll get into a little bit more. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and run this quiz and just see where everybody comes out on this. So do your best, and I will go ahead and start it.
choice.
All right, I'll take the music off. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that. We'll see if the outcome is going to be prevailed in this. What do you think, Crystal Ball?
Come closer, so that I may see your future. My advice to you is, if you're too open-minded, your brains may fall out.
All right, there you have it. There's something else that I wanted to show. Can't remember. But anyways, I hope everybody, like I said, 10 questions, so it shouldn't take too long. And just do your best. See where you end up. All right.
Screw that one up.
Then
I can't believe I missed the age up on that.
bum 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 bum.
You'll flow too. You'll flow too.
So you glad it's the weekend?
Let me tell you, this is finally like this is the first day of like the first night necessarily I've had to myself. Which I'm not that I'm complaining or anything, because I really do enjoy and love what I'm doing. I get to help help the teachers, help the students, make sure that they're all safe, patrol the halls, just to make sure that everyone is maintaining the social distancing and most importantly learning. I mean, the kids, they miss this. They miss the social interactions. They can't, although they can't physically hug or embrace or any of that stuff, they miss their teachers, and I'm glad that their teachers also have done the extra. They're working so hard to keep people engaged, and it's been working going really smoothly, thank God.
Okay, so we got hold on, I gotta. Okay, so we have obviously Rex. You came in first. Then you got Mama Reckless, Silver, and Chris. So generally, what I like to do in these type of quizzes, now Robert still kind of would go on the wheel, in the sense because it's a quiz that I put together.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's not like I got with them and said, "Hey, what do you think about this quiz?" But generally, what I would do is I would go to the second person. So, Mama Reckless, I'll go ahead and have now. Being the first winner, you'll go in on a different type of wheel that we'll be doing. Probably next week, we'll be giving stuff away for all the prize winners. Now, we didn't get a chance to do a couple of these quizzes, so we haven't accumulated so many people. But so Mama Reckless will go ahead and so you get the decal, for you. So cool. But like I said, it's just one of these things where let's go look at the questions real quick and go to the questions. All right. So who was the actress that played Reagan? It was obviously Linda Blair, not Linda Beer. What does she spit up on the priest? We talked about it was split pea soup. How did Captain Howdy enter Reagan's body? It was through the Ouija board. The movie did win Oscars. So how many did it win? I believe it was 2 that they won. it wasn't like Best Picture, but there was 2 Oscars that they did win. And Captain Howdy was an ancient Eastern wind demon. What was his true identity? Now, you mentioned it earlier. It's not Pagliacci and it's not Incubus. It is Pazuzu. So that was the one. How old was Reagan when she was possessed? You did
I
mention
don't remember
12.
this one.
Yeah,
I thought it was 13. I got that wrong.
yeah, no, she was 12. The message that was scratched on Reagan's stomach said, help me. And then Father Carras, his first name was Damien, which is interesting because you have the Damien, the Omen, which is, I kind of looked at that. What scene was cut out of the original movie? Now, Mama Reckless mentioned earlier the spider crawl scene. Like I said, they had these wires that they really couldn't hide. So it was just something at the time they just felt not to have, but they did add it, I believe, 25 years later in the special edition cuts. Now, the actor that was almost casted in the movie as the father, believe it or not, was Jack Nicholson. But they felt, now any one of these guys could have obviously done the role. They wanted to put Al Pacino in there, or Marlon Brando, I believe, in one of the roles, but they didn't want it to be just entirely about him, and that's what they thought would happen. Now it'd be interesting to see, because I don't know if Jack Nicholson, how he does this role. You know what I mean? He's such a great actor, but at that particular time in that era, I mean, he had so many good roles. I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know how he would have done, but that's that's your 10 questions. So obviously, hopefully, that was able to wake you up a little bit.
That short little, I actually like that. Can you play that again real quick? Have you seen that video?
I don't.
That is a really good. For Halloween, every year, it's gonna be the first year I can't do it, but for Halloween every year I would show like the short little jump scare films to my students and record their reactions. And I showed them Lights Out, the original, the short piece, and I stand behind them, and obviously I I darken the room, and so they're focused on it, and then you get that that jump scare in Lights Out. But in that one, I think it's called Bedfellows. Bedfellows. Yeah, I just love that little short story. It's so funny.
Now, doesn't that word get around? I mean, if you do stuff like that, I mean, where some of these guys are going to figure out and be like,
Oh,
okay,
that I'm gonna show. Yeah, some of them obviously do see it, but I try every year to change it up. So that way they think they're going to see something but I usually go and I find another type of, and then I'll recycle them. So it's like this year I will show, well, not this year, but in previous year I'd be like, okay, I'm going to show Lights Out, Bedfellows, and what was, I think it was the one called Shutter, not the horror, what do you call it, site, but yeah, that Lights Out is that was
great.
really good.
And then boom. Okay, is there something there? Wait, what? Okay, I could have sworn I saw something there. And then the little jump. So, yeah, I mean, when you have these, these shows, these where something just comes out of nowhere, turn on the light, okay, oh, something's there. Just love that. So definitely, guys, when you have something like that, you got to wake up a little bit. So you need a little bit of coffee madness. Oh, how's it going, Coffee Madness? How are you doing? Um, so we look at these films, The Exorcist. We look at, you know, Rosemary's Babies. How would you say in the horror echelon, like where would you put them in the top 100? I mean, there's so many good films out there.
When,
Okay.
when I put these two,
Yeah, I mean, when you look at overall like theme and you look at special effects, you look at everything the movie brings, now obviously you look at The Exorcist and it had the 2 Oscars. Um, does a film like that deserve to be in the top 10, in the horror history? I mean, there's some good ones out there. Where, do you see this?
I definitely would put both films in the top 10. Exorcist really takes it to the next level, and leaves that kind of burned image of when you ever think of the word horror film, or the genre of horror films.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you get that image of Raven's just spinning of the head, and it's like it's an icon in horror, much like Freddy, much like Jason, Leatherface, Chucky, etc. But I think that the most like the closest you get to real is demonic possession, and I think that's why The Exorcist definitely deserves to be in the top 10. And the same thing with Rosemary's Baby. There are covens out there. There are cults out there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, there is a lot of cults, and I mean, and it's not to act like something like that does not exist or could not exist. So, it does become more of that scary, that scary ensemble. And both, I mean, the actors. Now one of the things that I wanted to bring from The Exorcist was you have a 12-year-old actress, who delivers in a film that really needs them to deliver, because I mean, you're selling a horror film and a religious horror film, during a time and era, where things can be sensitive. So, how did you view her in this movie? I mean, how did you see her, basically with this role? I mean, she nailed it.
She did do a great job, and I think if I'm not mistaken, her mother was on set with her most of the time, making sure that
Her mother actually went to the audition, and they had about 30 other people in mind for the role, and they took her mom took her in and auditioned, and she got the role. I mean, so she did really good with it. So let's see here, just waiting for that to kind of kick in. Basically, guys, hey, Christina Payne, I'm gonna set something up, Mr. Christina Payne. But basically, I'm trying to get it to go right now. I'm setting up a game for us guys, and I tested my microphone. We tried this out and tested it, and it worked pretty good. So I figured, being a horror stream and all, I would give it a shot here. It's weird. My computer's been acting a little bit different because I have to take it into school. Because the computers that they're having there aren't working in sync with the programs, the platforms that they have.
What are you guys using, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's like a Canvas, but they've been doing Zoom. They've been doing the Blue Box. But that hasn't been, the problem is it's just breaking out the communication. The microphone is going in and out. Like if I have to do any instruction, I usually set up a Zoom meeting.
Let me tell you something, believe it or not. Wait, do you guys use Google Classroom?
Yeah.
That built-in feature that Google Classroom has now, that Google Meets, and then adding the extensions. Let me tell you something, that's been such a lifesaver in terms of the education. Not that it's perfect, but even Zoom, you have to really have that full license backend created first before you can actually move forward. What's up, Dead Zone?
Hey, Dezone.
Oh.
Let's see. All right, let me see if I can get this going.
But yeah, no, that Google Meets makes life a lot easier.
All right, let me go ahead and it's just been like I said, I had to reset my computer because of the camera, all of these things. It's just really weird. All right. In fact, I'm probably gonna have to like go through some of my settings and try. All right. So what you're gonna do is, guys, if you go to Jackbox TV,
here we go. This is a Jackbox.
You're gonna go to Jackbox TV. Let me get a code for this, and then as soon as I can, it's connecting to services. So I'm gonna pull this up. All right. So this is gonna be the code, and let's see the audio. Here we go. There, Jackbox TV. Oh, wait. That's not what I want to share. All right. Hold on.
Eric, before when you called, I didn't have your number saved. So I thought I was missing a meeting. I was like, what meeting do I have at school? It's a Friday night. And I was like, oh, it's Eric. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so let's see here. So it's gonna be, let me give that to you real quick here. So you have that. Put that in there for you. Why is it not? Okay, there's that. Are you able to see it? Oh, okay, yeah, I did put it in. Okay. All right, so let me put that. I'm gonna put it into, and then once I do that, I'm gonna hopefully be able to share.
I can, just gotta run potty break.
Yeah, you still have a few seconds. So guys, I'm pulling up this screen here, so bear with me real quick. Just trying to get it to share properly. You guys know how computers are, how sensitive they can be sometimes. There it is. That's right, because I got to go through the application window instead of the Chrome tab. So that's kind of how that works. All right. So you guys had Jackbox TV. Obviously it's a horror stream, so we're going to start off with a little murder mystery. So you have an opportunity you go to Jackbox TV, you enter that room code CRIK, and then you guys can play. So CRIK is the code, and so you go to Jackbox. So, and if you haven't had a chance to play this game, it's fun to kind of learn and just kind of listen to what they're telling you. They give you a little bit of some questions they're going to ask you. You got to try to beat the other ghost out at the end. So we'll go ahead and see what happens here on the game and see who comes out on top as you guys get in there. So it'll be interesting. And actually, I'm in there too. So yes, I am in there. Other than that, guys, but hey, some of you guys are coming in right now. You guys are here a little bit earlier. Wanted to show you guys, I was actually able to get Jason Voorhees, and it is signed by Kane Hodder. And so you got Jason, he's got the 789 and X. So yeah, Jason Voorhees in a hard stack, signed by himself, Mr. Kane Hodder. And you got the authenticity JSA. So,
authentication.
Yeah. So we got that. So, all right. So yeah, feels like you're in school. Well, Alex, do your homework. You don't get lunch yet. It's not time for lunch yet, Alex.
or you will get detention.
Get off
I've been
your
dropping
phone.
in on the.
All
I'm the
right.
disciplinarian as well, so I've been jumping in on the calls.
Yep. To the principal, Rex, you shall go. All right.
I take no prisoners.
So let's go ahead and let's see here. My computer's sensitive today. All right. So let's see how many got going in here. Sit back and relax. All right. So are you familiar with this game?
I've not played this. No.
Okay, so basically, Geeky Mama is in there. All right, so let me go ahead. So basically, you're just going to listen to what they tell you. So, okay, so they're going to tell you a bunch of questions, a bunch of stuff. You want to do the best you can, listen, and see. And you're in school, so you should learn that listening is important, right? So here we go. Let's see. Sit back and relax. Oh, you know what? You got in first, Rex.
I was wondering. I was like, I see that I'm.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
you got it first.
everybody's in, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this is just like regular. So we're ready to go, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. 3, 2, and scare. Let's set the atmosphere and lighting.
Wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a thoughtful treatise on the futility of life. But there's trivia, games of skill, and lots of unnecessary violence. It's fun. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the mini-game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, those can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. And you can always jump in the audience for a chance to be killed by me. How fun! Oh my goodness, will you listen to me? Going on and on like the voices of the birds that tell me what to do. Let's get to the game already.
Well, it looks like we're in a Saw movie now.
Right. The hard part about making a latex Jake Gyllenhaal suit is getting the dimensions just right. According to IMDb, how tall is Jake Gyllenhaal? Use your device to answer the question. And the correct answer is, who got it right?
Ooh.
Let's play a game.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to the killing floor. Let's play the finger cutting game. This one's a little ooky. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. Super simple. Get to cutting. Ah! Give me your finger already.
They choose one of the fingers. You got to pick 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to pick.
Geeky Mama.
Oh.
Thanks for the fingers, everyone. But don't think I don't notice when a person doesn't do what I say.
Oh.
I wasn't joking when I said I'd kill you. I just totally killed you. But keep playing, and I promise you can still win. Never underestimate.
No.
It's early, but here are your scores. But don't get too high or too low because you're all doomed, remember? Alright, next question. What animal was shown in the very first video uploaded to YouTube? still alive, prepare for your punishment.
I wonder why.
Welcome back to the killing floor. Please take off your shoes.
Do you want to try to
Point of play,
refresh?
challenges. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use.
She might be on a delay.
Poison in.
Maybe refresh. Try to refresh and go back in.
Mhm.
Oh my god, if I wanted this to take forever, I would have let my creepy 100-year-old grandpa kill you guys. Pick a chalice already. Some of you didn't use your poison pellet, so I'll have to add a few of my own. You know, these poison pellets aren't cheap, so if you don't use them, it's really wasteful. Okie dokie, it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Ah! I can't wait to see what gets picked.
Intense.
Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Juliana, if you refresh, does that help? Because it might be a little off.
It had
This is
wait, hold on.
bird.
Wait. All right, so here, wait.
Poison is a rough way to go. Let's take another moment to appreciate this.
Here, wait, hold on.
Scoreboard, huh?
Hold on, guys.
All right, next question.
Wait.
So
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna refresh it, and then what we'll do is we'll see if we'll refresh it and just see if it'll go through better at this point in time, because like sometimes it'll do that, and so just allow it to catch up. So I'll go through. All right, so I'm gonna go through here. We'll see if this one comes through better. All right. All right. Because it's connecting better. Last time it was a little slower. It's connecting better on this side. So let me get the code. GLGX. Okay, let me go ahead and put that in. All right, we'll go from there. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and share. Let me give you the code real quick. We'll see if this one, if it works better. You know, sometimes, like I said, you know, that's the hard part. Like sometimes these computers have been really, really sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since I've been taking it to school and bringing it back, like it's been like I had to reset my camera. So, I mean, but you know, we'll give it a go and see what happens, and hopefully this round will be better. Okay, so there is the code for it. Let's give this one a shot and see what happens. Yeah,
That's an L.
Mama Reckless, he got kicked out because we're just resetting it. Geeky Mama was having some issues with hers, so we're going to reset it and see if it was going through a little bit faster this time than when it first was going through. So I'm hoping that that'll be okay. We'll see. So definitely, you know, we'll keep an eye out for everybody.
Oh, Mama! I'll tell you right there, that is something.
Yeah,
I'm really enjoying having Eric as part of the family now. I love Eric's hat. Look at Eric's hat.
let's see. Let me put this. Hold on. See, there's computers also. Oh yeah, there you go. So nice hat. Very,
Thank
very
you.
cool.
Thank you.
Lumberjack Eric.
Yep.
All right, so let's see what we got here. I think everybody's in, so I'm gonna go ahead and push. Hopefully this one will go well. And it's always tough when they have a little bit of delay in that sense.
Yeah.
Wake up. Come on, wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a dark, dark reckoning. But it's really got a lot of heart, and honestly, I think you're going to enjoy it. Until you die. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly in the mini game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, those can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. And you can always jump in the audience for a chance to be killed by me. How fun! Okay, I've only got this abandoned warehouse for another hour when the next killer gets here, so let's get a move on. Okay now, first question. What major artery runs through your neck? Use your device to answer the question. Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question?
Ah, shit.
Me, I got it.
The rest of you, prepare for your punishment. Welcome to the killing floor.
Against me and
We're going to play
Mama Reckless.
challenges. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in. Funny story. This is how my aunt died. She took too long to make a choice.
Yeah, mine's working better too, Vicky Mama.
Some of you didn't use your poison pellet, so I'll have to add a few of my own. Just so you know, these poison pellets are like really expensive, so it's kind of a jerk move on your part. Okie dokie, it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from.
Which one should I pick?
Chalice is at a garage sale. The former owner seemed like a real weirdo. Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what one drink. Let's face it, you would have drank poison at some point in your life anyway. Oh, I just killed you. Totally a ghost now. But don't worry, ghosts love trivia party games, so you're still in this. You haven't lost or anything. Death is not the end.
Nice.
Let's take a look at the scores. Now, don't get upset if you're in last place. Just do your best and know that you are special. But also, I will kill you, so do better. I've got more questions for you. Which food is not in the onion family? Time's running out. Who picked this? The rest of you are still alive. Let's go someplace fun.
Lucked out on this one.
Welcome back to the killing floor. Now I'd like you to make some art. If your work doesn't make me ponder the human condition, then you're in trouble. A nice way to die.
Refresh.
And press send when you're finished.
Sometimes I think you have to refresh on these two.
This is the sound is intense in this. His hair's smooth. Yeah, it's not like hello. Scooby-Doo fan, how are you? It's actually a different doll. It's Eric.
You didn't draw, so now I get to draw. Your blood.
The Hangman.
Lazy. Just lazy.
Thank you. Scooby-Doo likes,
All right.
although this isn't Charlie.
You have to write a really angry note about the refrigerator to post in the break room at work. What's
Here's
the
Charlie.
your font option in Microsoft Word? Times right now. Who said this one? I want to show you something. Let's do a little memory test. Memorize the pattern. Okay, you've seen enough. From left to right, what was the order of the weapons? And winning is its own reward, but also, if you get last place, you die, so good luck!
That's if Jigsaw had a sense of humor.
If you don't have it now, you never will. Hit send.
The McCarthy twins.
Was this the order you burned into your brain? How close did you get? It looks like you forgot what was at stake.
Oh. Welcome to the Dead Club, Eric and Keith Mahoney.
All right, next question. What's a piccolo?
Never. I may have messed this one up.
And the correct answer is this.
Oh, shit.
Let's play a game. We're going to play the finger cutting game.
No.
My collection is running a little low. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. It's so easy. Just don't squirm. Go for it. Good job. Something to hang on my fridge. Let's try another one. Where would you find Ayers Rock? Time's right out. Who picked this one? You're in for a treat. What a mess. I'm going to need everyone's help. There's blood all over this art. Memorize the pattern of blood. Okay, you've had long enough. Reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done. If anyone does better than you, I will be testy. Stop second guessing your pattern and send it in.
Oh, shit.
Got art again, and here's what you did. Let's Let's see if your answers hold up. Bingo! Say goodbye. To be fair, predators are
Yeah,
supposed
nothing came up for me too, Silver.
Only one player left alive, just how I like it. It wasn't easy making it here alive, and it won't be easy to escape with your body.
I guess you can't kill a dead person?
To a category. Chemical elements. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game.
Oh.
And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Decisions. Here's another one. Movies with talking animals. Time is almost
I
up.
love it. I watched Dunson Checks In during the pandemic. Yeah. The beginning of it.
Air of the darkness. Erectile dysfunction drugs. Anytime today, kiddo.
Okay, I figured it. I was like, none of those sounded.
Kill your friend and come back to life. It's the only way. Human bones. Decisions.
Mama Bear is close.
Hurry up. The price is right, games. Time is almost up. Uh-oh, that ghost is gonna get you.
Huh.
Egyptian gods. Anytime today, kiddo. Now can you play with me forever? Left-handed NBA players.
Shit.
Decisions.
10-10.
Killed your friend. As the shadows are coming. Pasta types. anytime today, kiddo. Another life swap. Here comes the next question. Matthew McConaughey comes in which he plays a lawyer. This is so exciting!
Intense.
Take clan members. Time is almost up.
No.
No.
Ah.
What?
Nice, Alex.
Caleb. I like this game.
Yeah, the thing is with this, like sometimes you will get some delays. So I think like if you, because the first time when we were playing, I did have a little bit of hesitation on my particular thing. The second time I was fine, you know, with stuff coming through. And it just depends. Sometimes you have to refresh. Sometimes it could be Wi-Fi. There's a lot of different stuff. When I first started playing it, it was the sound. You couldn't hear it, but you know, it happens. But it is one of those games that you get to play. And let's see here. And it's always, you know, when it works right, you know, I mean, it can be fun. So let's see here.
Have a good night, Kiki Mama Bear. Take care. It's nice meeting you. Nice seeing you again.
All right, Juliana, have a good night. Now we'll do this one. Yeah, I mean, like I said, what I'm trying to do too is find some more games on these jack boxes that work, you know, to play. We usually do this one. We'll do this one here, which, you know, always works pretty good. So
It's gonna get interesting.
and then this one you could try to see if you can make it kind of like horror related stuff. You know what I mean? Since it's a horror stream, we could try and see if we could do that, like make the answers horror related possibly. We'll see.
Yep.
So let me put mine in so I can control the board, and then I'll tell you where you guys can go. Let's see. X. So it's going to be... All right, hold on. X, Y, Z, I, O. Okay, X, Y, I, O. Okay, so once I'm in there, then everybody can get in. All right, so there we go. So Jackbox TV, XYIO. So Sassy, I don't know if you've done this one before or not, but like I said, you go to Quiplash, Jackbox TV is what you do. Jackbox TV, enter in the code. There you go, Sassy. And then kind of go from there. Where's Pain?
Existence is pain.
Let's see. Let's see. So okay. There's Pain.
Is Reese Blount? What am I saying that right? You're watching? Hit me up on Instagram. Wobblesource _
Okay. And so, I mean, that's one of the things you try to have a little bit of fun, you know, with it. Candyman, have a good one, bud. So what you want to do is, if it's possible to try to make it kind of horror related, if you can, that's cool. If not, I mean, it's not a huge big deal. Now here's the thing, it is an adult only stream. So just to kind of give you a hands down,
Don't swim.
Alex, you can answer any way you want. Don't feel like you guys have to hold back. All right, Alex. So feel free to answer any way you need to, bud. They also have safety quips. So if you get stuck on a question, go with the safety quip. All right. Don't just not answer. All right. So we'll give it a few seconds here and allow anybody else that wants to pop in, they can. You're in, right, Wabasaurus? All right.
I'm in.
All right. All right. Yeah.
Quiplash, this is Schmitty. Please hold.
Schmitty.
I want you all on your best behavior.
Schmitty.
Schmitty.
This is
Round one.
You're going down, Scoops.
Two prompts to your device. Answer them however you choose. What you type goes up against what someone else types, and everyone votes on the winner. You score based on the percentage of
Reminder, Adult Swim. Adult Swim here, ladies and gentlemen, Adult Swim.
Woo! Man, I'm kind of in the mood for some chocolate. I should have went to the store earlier.
Oh my God, you should have. I went to Red Bank last Sunday
Yeah.
for the movies pop up, and there they sell, like right across the street from the Jay and Silent Bob, the Secret Stash
Yeah.
comic book store. There's a chocolate store. It's a candy store, and they sell these what look like these giant syringes, and
Yeah.
they're famous for chocolate shots. Same way Jello shots are, but it's just a tube of chocolate, and you just
Nice. So
amazing.
Let's get to it.
pick a safety quip. That way you don't have to not answer. Just pick a safety quip.
Get off the road and go to the.
Now I got to vote.
It's lockjaw out there. I mean gridlock.
Your next prompt is a clickbait headline about cows. Put in your votes.
Oh, harshing people.
Clickbait. Chick-fil-A. Whatever, Scoops.
Next in the hopper, what Channing Tatum calls his butt, probably. Get to voting.
It's a moneymaker. In the movie, This Is the End.
I haven't seen that, but I saw like bits and pieces, but I never watched it in entirety.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Ah.
Quiplash.
Next next one. What a caveman has nightmares about. Vote away.
That's clever.
Coming up next, the name of a restaurant that only serves grade B meat. Okay, vote.
That makes sense. You ever watch The Founder? Good film.
No.
And next is the best way to drown out the sound of a coworker pooping in a nearby restroom.
Aw.
No Ness?
That's all for round one. Here's the scoreboard.
Damn you, Scoops.
Now round two, where all points and bonuses are
Good night,
doubled.
Clara.
Oh, the drama.
Good night.
I hope you got your package.
Yes.
Oh, I had more time, darn it. Good night, Clara.
Good night, Silver-haired wolf.
Time's running out. Use a safety whip if you need it.
Last person. No.
Okay, remember, this is all your fault. Prompt number one is something unusual to see written on a bathroom stall. Okay, choose your favorite. Up next, a terrible name for a hotel, the Blank Inn. Time to vote.
No. No, it's one different.
Next on the list, an odd headline to see on the cover of Cosmo. 17 tricks for blank. Ready, set, vote. the name of an animated movie that stars a surfing cow. It's voting time.
Ah!
Next up, and
Who won that one? I turned away for this.
the giving tree. And vote.
Terrible.
I knew that was yours.
Why is the red panda so red?
Remember, pick the quip, because if you pick the quip it'll give you an answer for you.
Round two is
And then you
over.
get half
See
the
who came
points.
out on top. Welcome to the last lash, the final round. There's just one prompt, and you're all getting it.
Here we go.
Fill in this comic.
Oh wait, what did it say? Next thing you wanted to show me. So what's the next thing you wanted to show me?
So what's this new thing you wanted to show me?
Pick a safe. Oh, I can't do safety, huh? Okay, you got
Just write
10 seconds, guys.
something!
10 seconds.
No!
Pick something. Anything.
Oh, right at the last second.
Moment of truth. You get 3 medals to award to your top 3 quips. Get out your gold, silver, and bronze medals now.
Complete the comment. So what's this new thing you wanted to show me? A glory hole? Brains all over the ground? I can't believe I can fly? Well, you have to look. Oh, donut for the police car.
All right, let's see where those medals went. Bronze. Here's the silver. And gold. Now we transform those medals into points. That's all. Now for the final scores.
Oh,
I actually did it. I won.
look at that, Wombasaurus. We have to give you the salute.
Well,
And then we have to give you the other salute.
yes, I love it. Imagine that's like right before he killed you that he did that.
Yeah, what? All right, let's see.
Thank you, Christina.
Hey, what's up, Coffee? How's it going? Everybody needs a little coffee madness. How's it going, Coffee? All right. So Robert, you can put one more, bud. Get you
All
one
right.
more.
You got it.
And then so here's the thing, we'll give you guys an opportunity. We'll set up some new players as a possibility. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna put in the code real quick here. So it is YXXO. Okay. So I'm gonna put in the code. So basically how it works, guys, you go to Jackbox TV, you punch in that code right there, YXXO, and then get to play. And then remember, if you can't think of an answer, you get stuck. You're just afraid to put something because you're like, what do I do? What do I do? And you get stuck. You're like, just try to put anything in or go with the safety quip, because the safety quip, you're going to get half the points. And it's better to get some points than no points. But, so just try to think. What works for me is I just try to come whenever comes to my mind, or the first thing that thinks of my mind. So,
Hey, random question, Eric. Did you open your tall man yet?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I still have my box here.
So, Mitch said he had there's a couple of Pop Rock boxes, a couple of things that he was going to be opening. So I think he's looking to try to set something up for next week.
Okay, not a problem. I initially told him I wanted to do it on my channel, but I ended up getting held up and busy, so we'll have to figure that out.
I know he was supposed to try to set something up, so I don't know where anybody determined like a channel or not, but we'll figure that out, Hey Tiffany, how are you? So Coffee, hope everybody's doing well in your family as well. Hope everything's going good, guys. So we have Quiplash. Hop in there. Rex won the last game, so we'll see if anybody can knock him off. You usually can get 8 people to play, and then the audience, you can play in the audience too. So yeah, the thing is with the tall man, I have it sitting in the corner, but I put other boxes on top of it, so I kind of like ignored it, And then schools kind of kept me busy, but I've had a couple other boxes to open before, so it's kind of like, it's okay with me kind of waiting on it. But
yeah, can you hear me right now? I accidentally dropped my headset.
But I mean, sometimes you got to wait. So
can you hear me, Eric?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, sorry. These things fell off my head, and I thought I shut them off.
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
All right. All right, let me go ahead and go. So if you come in late, you can always go in the audience too, guys. Bump, 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 bump.
It's time for Quiplash with your host, Josh Schmitty Schmitzenstein. Who's me?
Schmitty.
I'm Schmitty. I knew that.
Oh, we got to say hi to.
Is that everyone? Huh. No, it's fine. You guys will do.
Tiffany's here. You got to give her the eye, the evil eye.
Here's round 1. The more people who vote for your answer, the better your score. Let's go.
Bump, 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 bump.
There's Ness.
Hey, what's up, Ness?
Almost out of time. Use the safety quit button if you have to.
Safety, safety.
All right, let's have a look. The first prompt is, the Eiffel Tower would be a lot cooler if it had blank. Use your device. Pick your favorite. Next prompt. In the future, America will change its name to blank. Vote on your devices.
So conflicted.
You want to? Did you want to do your quiz? Your that you made?
Let's save that one actually.
Okay.
A little more in depth with that.
Moving on. Some shower heads have settings like percentage and pulse, but never ever set your shower head to blank.
Which one won in the last one?
And next, a fun thing to do in a grocery store when no one is looking. Get to voting. Next on deck, the most important part of Canadian sex.
Running for the
Nice. Running for the border.
Next in line, the worst thing to say during your Supreme Court Justice confirmation hearing. Okay, vote. Round one's done. Let's see who's in the lead. It's time for round two, where all point values are doubled. That's right, doubled.
All game, all day. They got 20 seconds. You still got a little bit of time. 20 seconds.
Hurry.
Or use a safety clip.
Yeah.
First off, what you will bequeath to your enemy upon your death. Okay, vote time. Pick your favorite.
The tea bag.
Next one. What's that smell? Ready, set, vote.
Well, let me tell you, those are horrible.
And next is
We appreciate it, Coffee.
store for jockeys. Time to vote.
All game, all day.
Next on deck, a rejected, less scary title for the movie Jaws. And vote.
Doo doo, baby shark. Baby shark.
Martha Stewart's biggest pet peeve. It's voting time. Next on the list, a phrase nobody in the history of mankind has ever uttered. Vote on your devices.
I do like that movie, Grumpier Old Men.
We've reached the end of round 2. Let's see what happened. Round 3, the last flash. Everybody's getting the same prompt, so don't hold back. Come up with the phrase this acronym stands for. Okay, here we go. Award your medals.
Underbody massage. Ultimate ball massage. Gun the butt lighting.
All right, let's see who earned those medals. Bronze. Bring out the silver. And now the gold. Let's melt those medals down for points.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Underbody
That's
massage.
the game. Let's see the final scores.
Oh wow, Sassy with the win.
With the win.
The
Taking
last
the
he gets
crown.
that 3,000 and bumps her.
Mm-hmm. Charlie farted.
Nice, Sassy. Let's see. All right, nice. X out for a second. And go back. Escape. Let me do that real quick. So, all right.
Here we go.
And there we go. All right, let me do this. All right. Yeah, so I know Robert was saying he was getting why I thought this hold on.
Just changing them here.
There you go. All right. So real quick, Robert, why don't you show off your new toy?
Oh, he's in the middle of changing right now, but
Oh,
I am almost done with him. I can't get his shoes on.
well, one more time, I'll for those that might not have seen earlier, but so I got my Jason Voorhees in my hard stack. It is signed by Kane Hodder, who obviously played Jason in 7, 8, 9, and X. So Kane Hodder to me is, the Jason Voorhees. I think he was the right size. I think he played him well. So he'll go in my signed collection. So that was something I picked up. So I enjoyed that.
Still struggling.
Sassy Cajun, nice job on that. You definitely, what do we give you here? No, we won't give you. We'll give you. Yeah, so we give the opposites here when we give claps, but we do other stuff too. So Robert, you have a new addition in the family.
Yep.
His name is Eric.
Eric.
Can't go wrong with the name.
That one.
Definitely cannot go wrong with the name. But Sassy, let's give Sassy her salute because she did win. So you get the bub salute. Give it to him, Bob. All right. So definitely when you look at the horror movies that we talked about today, guys, you have The Exorcist, which, like I said, as a 12-year-old, she did a great job, really nailed the performance. And you look at child, that's one of the things I just kind of close it out a little bit. Look at child actors. I mean, I'd like to actually maybe do a show eventually at some point on it, but like you look at the Omen, like Damien, you look at, in a movie that have been young, but have pretty much nailed the performance. Can off the top of your head, can you think of anybody else that stands out?
I was just gonna say Poltergeist.
Oh,
The little
okay.
girl from Poltergeist.
Yeah, Heather O'Rourke.
Yep. Just Stranger Things. The whole, oh my God, what's his name? The kid who goes missing. Can't believe I forgot his name.
Who's the kid that
And
goes
like,
missing, Jake? In Stranger Things.
Will?
Will.
Will Bowers. I'm like, how did I forget that? Yeah. So I'm thinking him. I'm thinking, again, the kid from Poltergeist. I'm thinking, who else is little kids that make things? Any Children of the Corn. What do you think, Eric?
Oh,
I agree.
Malachi.
I like.
um,
He's changing into his new shirt and his. What about us? I went shopping. It was weird. I went shopping today for clothes, and I brought my cousin with me. And he's like, "What the hell are you buying like baby clothes for?" And I'm like, I was like, "How do I explain this to him?" He's like, "You have a kid or someone's birthday?" I was like, "Not exactly." And he's like, "What are you buying this for?" Because it came out to a lot more than it should have been, but whatever. Here we go.
the one who played in Mike.
To his new outfit. Obviously, there's no way. I want to respect the previous owners. I don't know if Reese is still in here, but I want to give. Obviously, Eric still has his beard, his hat, and his little scarf that came.
So now is he
him.
supposed to be like a with the beard and everything? Like what's
I'm
behind
thinking a lumberjack.
Okay.
So let me just zip him up here a little bit. And then I got Charlie a new outfit. Charlie's now had a new outfit in like.
Now, are you able to take with the accessory of the hair and stuff? Are you able to change it in and out?
Not on these. These Pagliacci's hair is changing.
Okay.
Because I think his hair looks too what was the actress that skeleton said? But I'm gonna be changing his hair is gonna look more. I actually found a killer clown wig, an actual wig from that. So his hair is gonna change soon as well. And here is Eric in his new outfit.
Well, the reason why I ask is because if you look at his beard,
he still has his shoes down.
You look at his beard. Mm-hmm. Now his beard doesn't necessarily match up with the top of his head.
Oh yes, I got to see. We'll look into trying to get that changed because it's a really
can
black.
Can you dye it? So. Is it something you can dye or something?
I'd have to look into it. I want to. I don't want to do too many changes to like. Obviously, his outfit is going to be different, but I want to respect the previous owner's decision. I like that they gave him a beard, but we might. I'll see. I'm going to ask that person first. Are you comfortable with me changing the beard? Because this.
Well, I would just be curious. Why
to match it with the hair, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of curious why they're a little bit different. Is it? I mean,
I just think that when the last owner just put, I guess wanted to give him a beard because this is the same model of Charlie, and it's the exact same thing. You can tell exactly. Said there's a space for a monocle. He would have came with a top. I'll tell you one thing: his hair is a lot more like Charlie's is more like frizzy, but this one is good. But they did alterations to him so they used a hot glue gun. It looks like, and so we're just I don't want to do anything that I want to respect the last owner's decision. So I'll work around it. But if they give me the go ahead, I will update his beard to match his hair. But he's definitely going to stay with a beard.
I mean, no, I mean it's. I'm just curious. Beard. I'm just curious with Eric. Do you like it? I mean, you feel comfortable with the color of your, or do you
look into? I'm always open to changing things a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in some ways, you're becoming the new owner, so maybe you're kind of additionally putting your little stamp on.
Yeah, there might be a way that I actually have. I could talk to one of my one of my art teachers. Maybe I could talk to her about the easiest way to dye this to that color.
Or maybe it's
I
something
can
you can.
or I can, it can come off. It
Oh,
can
okay.
come off, but and then I'll redo it. But I do have some people that are, some artists. I know they're going to be students probably that would love to take on this project. I'd be like, look,
Yeah.
here's your project, because his I could easily just take the head out to get him all set up. But this is his cool new outfit here. I'll obviously fix him up a little bit, but this is original. His hat, I like his hat, and his shoes. I just replaced his pants, his shirt, and the vest. Since we're bundling up because it's starting to get cold up here in Jersey. And then, of course, Charlie. This was one of Charlie's first. Charlie's original outfit was he was wearing a suit. You could still kind of make out the suit underneath here. But he's going to be, we're going to be giving him a new outfit too. He's going to match his twin brother. Shop that Old Navy here. So he'll be wearing that. I'm thinking, should I go? Does Charlie want the army fatigue? Or does Charlie want the jeans, the blue jeans? What do you guys think? And of course, speaking of Shark, right? I got this for him.
Nice. Man,
So-
Charlie, you're getting more new clothes than I am.
I'm telling you, it's been like 10 years I've been having the same outfit. He
You know,
had a few
Charlie-
different outfits, but actually the one, now that I think about it, when I brought Charlie out on the stream the first time, the first stream, I think the outfit he had on, which I've since washed, that's the longest outfit he's been in. This was his first outfit. The one that I have on him now, I changed into him for 4th of July when we did the 4th of July show.
Yeah.
And he's been in this since. And then for a moment he went into he had the polo on. But this is the first time I think he appears without his bandana.
Well, I think he needs to have something for Halloween, like some kind of Halloween type shirt, some kind of.
Oh yeah, I had the Nike already in mind.
Yeah.
So I'll surprise all of you. And I won't be alone now in that decision. Now with my brother, they're gonna go matching. So it'll be interesting. See, Charlie actually has a mohawk. He's always had a mohawk his entire life.
Oh, nice.
It's hard to tell usually because he has the hoodie on, but
Yeah.
this is he's always had the crooked mohawk there. But we'll go like that for now. But here they are again, the newest edition, what we've adopted from good old eBay, coming from Louisiana. Shout out again to Reese if you're watching, and your grandparents, who I thank. I was in touch. I saw. I was looking. That ever since Pagliacci's, I always wanted a clown one, and when I got Pagliacci, I was like, okay, I like Pagliacci, but he's definitely cool and he's unique. And I went online and I started looking for others. And then on eBay, immediately it stood out that I was like, oh look, this is exactly a Charlie model, but someone put a beard on him.
Yeah.
And so I watched it on, like, he was relisted for a couple of times, and I saw nobody was bidding on him, nobody was taking the taking the chance at buying him. So I saw it, and he sat in my watch list for like twice, like he was relisted, and then I was like, I kept seeing him and he kept popping up, and I'm like, I think it's meant to be. So I made an offer, and now he's part of the family.
Nice.
Yep.
So what?
New history to come here. He's all bundled up for the winter.
I think
Yeah.
you get
Cold out here.
two more, and you can have a band. You just need a lead singer, and maybe
There are a couple more coming. I am going to be getting more. I was toying around bringing a female on board with it, but I have to find the right one.
Yeah.
But
so when you look, if somebody is watching the show right now and they're like, God, those are cool. Like, I'm interested in something like that. What do you do? I mean, like, if somebody wanted to go and get something, well, how do you start?
You
What's the
can,
process?
well, usually they have the beginners. So I've said this since the very beginning. Charlie's actually a redesign, but also a replica of an original Charlie McCarthy doll, as is Eric. And they are, you can buy them on the website, was called, I think, throwthings.com. Literally throw the word throw and then things.com. And you could look them up. Actually, they're on Amazon as well. If you type in they're super deluxe upgrades. They're different types. There's one that just uses string and they don't have the hair, can't move the eyes. It's just the mouth opens, which is just a standard. I like the ones that have the rod and ball joint on the inside because you can move them around. And there's a deluxe upgrade, the ones that look like Charlie and Eric, but their eyebrows don't move. It's just like drawn in or molded in. So these are super deluxe upgrades. They're the top ones, the most expensive. They are basically beginner ventriloquists. I won't say the word dummies because that triggers
That's
them.
for the Pagliacci.
Yeah, that's Pagliacci.
That
He's down
clown.
there. But they're ventriloquist figures, and then that's like the highest end ventriloquist figure. Thank you for those of you making in the comments. You're getting complimented. Awesome.
How's it going,
And I
Nightshade?
just think there's a story here now with the two of them because they are, like I said, the story is that Charlie's grandfather is Charlie McCarthy, the original, which means it's also Eric's.
Yeah.
And they're long lost brothers that now united. So the McCarthy brothers has a nice ring to it.
It does have a good ring to it. Real quick, I saw Nightshade come in, so I have to show this to Nightshade because I know some of you guys have seen it. But
Nightshade.
So Nightshade, I was able to pick up another Jason Voorhees, and this one's signed by Kane Hodder. So we got Jason 789 and X, Kane Hodder, and got the JSA. So I was able to get that to but yeah, so when we look at these films, once again, Exorcist, Rosemary's Baby, is the TV series didn't work with Rosemary's Baby. They, but
yeah, I don't know.
I know they've talked about rumors about maybe redoing The Exorcist. Do you think with today's technology, do you think with story writing, things of that nature, does a rewrite do that film justice, or do you just say, you know what, like it's good as it is, like it's fine that it's older, but you don't need to invent it for today's generation. Just the generation needs to go back into that time period.
I agreed. I think they just need to let that one. Just let it. Don't mess with it. Just let it be. Both those films, just let them be. And I don't think it's gonna be. You'd have to really make that story interesting. There's so many Exorcist type movies. Exorcism of Emily Rose. What was the other one? The one recently that just came out. There's so many attempts at them, and it's always like the same story, same concept that just gets played out after a while.
Well, but the thing is,
yeah.
I was going to say they make these films like on 13 million, and it ends up bringing in like 100 plus. So I mean, at the cash cows there, that's the thing. It's like go ahead and keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. It's good how it is, as Alex is saying. I mean, I wouldn't mess with it because it's one of those classics that's just like, okay, you can't really, like, there's nothing else you can do with that film. Like, just let it be. It's a fun movie.
Yeah. Well, what I wanted to talk about, Robert, because like I said, I've been working in things. We're getting into October. Obviously, it's going to be Halloween. I still want to show off some attractions like the haunted houses and talk about haunted houses, places and stuff like that to get the show going. But to round out the next couple of shows, just kind of give you guys an idea. What I wanted to do was next week, I was thinking Trick or Treat and Jeepers Creepers.
No,
Like
hold on, where's Q in Dallas somewhere there? Once he heard the
it,
word trick or treat.
Trick or Treat, maybe Jeepers Creepers, throwing those in there. And then the following week, the 9th, we'll touch on like the Rob Zombie, films like House of a Thousand Corpse, films like that from that. And then obviously, heading into the end, towards that last, you obviously have your Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street. You'll have your Jason, Friday the 13th, and then obviously Michael with, the Halloween saga. So obviously, October will round out, pretty good, and just kind of going from there. And we also want to look at, doing a tournament style, and this is something that maybe you could kind of maybe give me a 2 cents in, and if, even you guys out there, letting me know. I'd like to do some type of tournament with these characters, these horror characters, and just see how it ends up each week, and have them on the totem pole and then kind of have them pitted against each other. And then we'll do like kind of little video mashup or something, and get a vote. And then whoever the audience picks, moves on to the next round. And then, obviously get a final determination by the, or end of our show in October, right before the Halloween thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then also what I was going to say, just so you guys know, obviously Halloween will be on Saturday. We'll have a show Friday. We'll do the Halloween segment. I was also thinking about doing like a Halloween type party. So if people want to come on the stream, you can dress up in your costume. We could, try to do the best with it as possible. And then maybe even the audience can pick. We can have a best costume contest, and go from there. Now, obviously with the stream, you can get as many people, I think up to 10, but we could always rotate people in and out if they needed to.
We definitely have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll
And
just
Charlie does have bling, and he does have a mohawk. I'm just answering some questions, and he does hang out with Chucky from time to time. Except Chucky gets him into trouble.
He likes that cool mohawk. So, like I said, Ness, she wants to touch on the Rob.
I missed you, Ness.
Yeah, hopefully, everybody's doing okay. Like I said, when we try to do these shows, guys, we want to talk horror. We like to try to have fun. We did the murder mystery game tonight. For some people, it was kind of a little slow, but you could hear it. Last time when we first did it, you couldn't hear it. You just couldn't hear it. So this time around, you can hear it. Sometimes you got to refresh, go back in and go out. So we did the murder mystery game, and that's what we're trying to do, is just find ways with the stream to keep you guys occupied, keep you coming in. I know people work. Sometimes people catch it on a rewind, but it's an opportunity to come on Friday nights, talk a little horror, and especially things that are going out there. And that's what I kind of want to do heading into October. I really want to touch in on, different segments as far as like decorations. I want to talk about like baked stuff, like people are very creative out there with stuff that they make, and just showing like certain things, like that, and just have a little bit of fun with it. So we definitely, we'll play more games. We have we definitely can do that at any point in time, so and it just, that's the other thing I'm trying to find too, is the games that I have from Jackbox. Like I'm trying to find different ones. I know Christina Payne loves her quiplash. I'm just trying to find like different things that everybody can jump in there and play. So that's kind of what we got going on. So, hopefully, like I said, you guys will enjoy the streams that'll be coming up. But like I said, Trick or Treat and Jeepers Creepers, we'll talk about those franchises and then move on to the Rob Zombie. And then from there, we'll do probably either Jason or Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't decided yet. And then the other one will be the following week. And then we get the Halloween saga, with Michael Myers.
Can't wait for that one.
Yeah. So, and then we'll have our virtual Halloween party and just kind of go from there. So that kind of gives you guys an idea, you're all invited. And so that's kind of what I want to be able to do. But, Robert, I really appreciate you being here. I know you were talking about wanting to go or having to go if necessary, but I mean, I know there are.
I got a second rush in there. I actually wanted to ask the chat real quick what their thoughts were and your thoughts are.
Well, a
new.
lot of them want to still play another game, so I'm going to set it up.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm gonna let you take to the chat.
Chat. So Charlie's obviously got to get him a new undershirt, but with this, which one do you think I should go with? The new blue jeans or the army fatigue to match with Charlie's new vest? Let's pick.
He needs his Chucky overalls.
They did have overalls there too. I just don't know which one to put. Should I do army fatigue or new blue jeans for Charlie?
Charlie doesn't look like an army guy.
So I got to get him a better long sleeve here.
I vote blue jeans.
Jeans. All right, everyone goes to jeans. Jeans it is, Charlie.
Blue jean, baby. LA lady.
I'm actually return the other one because.
All right, so let me go ahead and.
That's he will still remain and have the armies. If he ever appears on your show, he'll wear the army. Putting the jeans on him is not easy. Actually, any.
Okay, so what? Here, look.
Who are you people? Jeans.
All right, so what we can do, guys, it's totally up to you. I'm gonna do a starting line. All right, and we'll say it's either gonna be Quiplash or Murder Mystery. Up to you guys. I'm still looking for other stuff to play.
Ross still in here?
I hadn't seen Ross.
He was on. I saw him comments on him before, but.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was earlier. I don't know if he's still here. By the way, I picked this up. Anyone? My new addition to the Power Rangers. Anyone that's a fan? I got trying to get my hands on another one of these. If anyone comes across this at a GameStop, because they're
I saw one on our GameStop.
If you see one of these, let me know. I over here I reserved this one, and then I want one in a box and one that I can open. But if anyone gets their hands on this, let me know. I'll send you the money.
Okay.
About $50 because I want to open. I was going everywhere, and it's like, yeah, man, they're all gone. I'm like, they only had the one that I bought that they put on the reserved.
I saw one at our GameStop. I got to remember which GameStop I saw it at, but I did see one at our GameStop.
Okay, if you see one, let me know. Eventually, I got my my whole Power Rangers set up here. That one for 27 years. That figure in that box, I've been trying to get it. No, not 27, 22. 22 years I've been trying to get my hands on that rare thing, and I finally did it. And I picked up a loose figure.
Yeah, I mean, that's how many years?
22 years I've been waiting to that figure. The one in the box right there. Eventually, I'm going to do them just on Power Rangers. But that figure there alone. And then I was like, dang, I can't open this. So but I managed to find the loose figure in England, and I had it shipped here.
Oh wow. All right,
So-
so go ahead. Since guys, since Robert hasn't played this game a whole lot and he enjoyed it, I want to at least start out with this and then kind of go from there. So, so there you guys go. You have that. Yeah, I did see one. I just gotta
Are
remember.
you in yet as the host?
I am actually. I should be in, didn't I? Oh, you know what? Because I got to do Jackbox DB. Hold on, sorry guys.
Don't go in yet, guys, because then you'll end up being the VIP.
Okay, what was the code?
BPNF. B as in boy, P as in Paul, N as in Ness, and F as in Frank.
All right,
Shout
I
out
am
to Ness.
in. I am in now. So there you go. So yeah, well, I definitely. So that's the one you need, and they run what, $50?
They're $50.
Dang.
It's a 2-pack. Yeah, I know. But I was trying to get my hands on a second one, and can't find it over here. So,
Hey, what's up, Funko Asylum? How's it going, bud?
hello. Okay, now.
Christina Payne. Like I said, guys, if you have not, I'm sure the majority of you are, if not all of you guys, but if for some reason you were not signed up to Christina Payne on her YouTube, she's getting a lot closer to 1K. I believe last I checked, let me double check here.
Go show and spread the love, please. In her
I mean, Christina deserves to get to 1K. You know, obviously she's getting up there. She's gotten to that point.
She deserves $1 million. That's what she deserves.
Yeah, you
More
know.
than that.
So let's click. So 3. So she is 33 away, guys. 33 away. So any way we get her closer, you know, is a lot better. I mean, so that'd be pretty good to get it celebrated, you know, and get it done. You know, she's putting out mystery boxes now, and you know she's going to be competing in not competing, but the Christmas one. Did you get in on that, Robert?
I did not. Did I miss that opportunity?
Well, I know there was 2 spots left. You may want to check with Mama J. I don't know if it filled up or not, but there's 80 participants, and you know, so it should be a lot of fun. But definitely just kind of going from there. How's it going, Raymond? Let's see here. The goat, Christina the goat. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Sassy just hit 100 subs.
100, congrats.
Nice. Very cool. So you know what that means? You know what that means, Sassy? Let's see. We got to give. Let's do the link for Christina. You need to drop. Can you drop the link? I know Christina doesn't like to drop her link, but Christina, I would love for you to drop your link, please. Or if somebody is a mod in there, if you can drop Christina's link.
You know.
Okay. No, is that?
Yeah, he's really good at that.
And then since Sassy, you guys pay attention because Sassy, watch. She got 100. So we like that. You like that? Yeah, we like that.
We like that.
What
do you think, Charlie? I like that. We're putting his can't imagine a private child. This is gonna be like.
All right. For some reason, all right. So sorry, my thing kicked me out. So I'm trying to. For some reason, my thing is really sensitive. The pad. So we're giving her salute. That's right.
A salute.
So 100K, 100.
It's Charlie's jeans.
Well, see, jeans weigh you down, Charlie. You got to float.
I gotta get 'em boots.
All right, so let's see what we got here for the. We got everybody's in.
Gotta get 'em better long sleeve.
All right.
Yeah. Hey.
Hold on. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on a second, guys. Let me get the. I'm sorry. Let me, because I left. I got to share this again. It's a good thing it takes a while to start.
Here they are. The McCarthy
Come on, wake
brothers.
up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a slow descent into permanent madness. Or at least that's how I describe it on the Facebook event. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question
you.
wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly in the mini game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, those can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey, look, we've got an audience playing along too. At the end of
Yeah,
the
you're right, Funko Asylum.
it's funny that the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. It's really helping me bring my killing into the digital age. Am I rambling? I feel like I'm rambling. Now let's get to it. Okay, first question. How tall was Napoleon? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too. Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question?
Oh, I thought he was shorter
Yeah.
than that.
No, it's a common misconception. I think it's just a portrayal of him.
Surprise for you.
Thank God. I was like, is
My-
that either 5'10" or 5'4"?
My 5th grade history teacher lied to me.
We're going to play chalices. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to put your poison in. Tick tock.
It's TikTok. Shout out to TikTok. Not being banned.
Some of you didn't use your poison pellet, so I'll have to add a few of my own.
Okay, did
Just so you know, these poison pellets are hella expensive.
I might have
so
to
it's
restart
kind
it.
of a jerk move on your part. Now it's your turn to play.
My-
Well, because mine didn't go on this one.
Confession.
So did anybody else have any problems on that one?
So I'm sorry.
I don't see anyone saying anything yet.
Oh, there it
I
is.
don't
It's just a little bit late.
understand the hesitation to drink from a potentially poisoned chocolate. The drinks have been drunk. Now let's see what everyone drank. This will hurt.
Wow.
Boo, you're a ghost, but keep playing, and I promise you can still win. It's about
Everyone just died?
up in here. And now, the scoreboard. Wait, that's supposed to be a scare board. Dang it. I messed up the joke. Just forget it. It's a scoreboard, okay? It's a scoreboard. And before I forget, let's check in with that audience. Hey, audience, you're an embarrassment to all uncaptured people.
Huh.
How about this? I hope I'm never trapped on a tropical island. I hate coconut. It's a texture thing. But tell me, who died while trapped on the island of St. Helena? Answering now. Who picked this one?
Oh shit!
Everyone.
Why did I read that as HOWDY on Mount St. Helen?
Hello, Guten Tag. Welcome back to the killing floor. I'm going to ask you a question. Answer very carefully. What's the best Christmas song? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished. Why aren't you hitting send? Are you trying to irritate me?
It sounded like metaphorical. Okay, so
No answer? That's not acceptable.
all right, here's the thing.
Lazy. Just lazy.
I didn't get to vote from,
Here's that scoreboard again.
so I'm gonna
pretty clear
refresh.
what this was the first time, right? I think I'm over-explaining.
All right, so sometimes you got to refresh, go back in.
Let's try this again. It was totally a Samantha.
Let's see.
Time right now. And the correct answer is this. If you were still alive, prepare for your punishment.
Right.
Let's do a little memory test. Everyone gets to play this time. Memorize the pattern.
That was not hard.
Alright, let's put these away. From left to right, what was the order of the weapons? If you want to survive, you'll have to be invincible this round.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Dead Zone, like I refreshed and went back in and it seemed to work because I was stuck too for that one round. So
Is this the order you burned into your brain? How did you do? You got it exactly right. Ugh, let's see how your friends did.
Yeah, that wasn't difficult.
We'll get you next time. Hey, audience, you're an embarrassment to all uncaptured people. Next question. Bleecker Street is part of what famous neighborhood?
you can always try refreshing, like I said, because I got stuck on one. Greenwich.
Let's go someplace fun. Let's play the finger cutting game. I want your digits. Just on my humor. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. I'm sure you'll do great. Go for it.
Imagine you if you had to pick one, which one would you lose?
No, I'm kidding. I don't eat them. I know where they've been. All right, next question. Which of these is not one of the four truths of Buddha?
Oh shit! What the hell?
Yes. I have a surprise for you. Let's have some fun with spelling. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. It wasn't easy to make this whole letter grid thing work on your phone, so you're welcome. But the person with the shortest word will be punished. Word time, go! By the way, the letters don't have to be touching, and don't forget to press submit when you're done. You better find something.
What the hell? This thing is so quick.
I don't want to be a jerk about spelling, but you're really not giving me much of a choice. And ties are verboten.
I did it. It was on a delay, and I had more time.
Yeah. Yeah, because this game sometimes delays a lot more than the other
Yeah.
games.
Oh, you're all dead. Well, I need one of you alive, so there. You get to live a wee bit longer because you're doing the best. And I like you. Okay, moving on. Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Fried dough foods. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Time is almost up. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. I get it. You did well. Instagram filters. Are you afraid of the dark? You should be. Fruit. Wow, I'm impressed. Here's another one. Caribbean nations. Up ghost is right on your tail. Watch out. Band with 3 members.
Kind of sounds like.
signers of the Declaration of Independence.
Boom, 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 boom.
I have to write some harder questions.
Uh-oh.
What crazy game am I writing? Novels written by women.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
I didn't see Frankenstein as an option.
The darkness approaches.
So it's definitely Mary Shelley.
Chewing gum brands.
Yeah, but it wasn't an option.
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Wabasaurus.
Did it.
Nice. Yeah, see, the thing is with this, like, if for some reason I'm still working on the mechanics of this game, like to get it to where it
Mhm.
runs better.
Yeah.
To where like sometimes you don't get the delays, because there are, like, the last game I didn't have any problems, and then there was like one round where I did have a problem on this one. So I mean, if you get it to the point where everything goes good, I mean, it's not bad at all. I like the game, you know.
It is fun.
Let's see. All right, let's see. So I have. So here's what I go back. All right, so here's what. And then we're gonna go now. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Thank you, guys. Are you in yet?
All right. There we go.
What game is this?
Nice, Sassy. All right, Funko Asylum. Yeah, I like the murder mystery game. Like, if like I said, I'm gonna try to figure out now the sound's working on it, it's pretty good. I just want to see, like, if there's anything I can, like, take off my computer to make it maybe faster. There's another game that I would like to try. It's the T-shirt game, and I'd like to play it and just see how it does. I want to see if, like, there's a huge delay or not. Because if there's not a delay, then it's not a bad game. Have you ever played the T-shirt KO game? Robert?
Yes, we did. We played it with Dead Zone.
Okay.
Dead Skeleton.
Oh, the Dead Skeleton. Did we play it on here? I don't remember if we did or not. Okay.
Yeah, we did. Remember he did the crazy drawings, amazing drawings.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Okay. That's everything too. I gotta message him back too and let him know when he wants to come in October.
I'm Schmitty. Let's get this party started. Why, that's enough for a decent rodeo.
To have these three guys on me. So.
For round one, I'm going to beam 2 prompts to your device. Answer them however you choose. What you type goes up against what someone else types, and everyone votes on the winner. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
Got a thing.
Sucks.
These better be good. Number 1 on the list, somebody who would make a terrible soccer goalie. Okay, vote for your favorite.
If this helps.
Bum, bum.
I can still kick better than most of you. That's...
Up next, the worst part about being under Dracula's thrall is that he's always making you blank. Time to vote. Next to the hopper, what you say 3 times to summon Donald Trump. Vote away.
I just wanted that safety quip.
Next prompt, the worst thing an HR manager could wear. Get to voting.
What is a whimsy?
Next, the one thing that never sells at costume shops is a mask of blank. Put in your votes.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too. Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know what that was. What's a whimsy?
Coming up next, a sign you got a bad nose job. Ready, set, vote.
Again, adults only. Well, guess who had that one?
Round one's over. Let's check the scoreboard. Round two time. Look sharp because I'm doubling all the point values. Attention audience, while you wait for these annoyingly slow players, why not try the audience play along?
Wines.
First one, what a moody teen would say to hurt their stepdad, Bigfoot. Okay, pick your favorite and vote.
There should be no one.
Moving on, an automobile feature only the French would have. Vote now.
Damn you, Wabasaurus.
Damn yo.
Next up, a bad line to have on your business card. Okay, vote. Moving on, what are goats saying most of the time? Vote on your devices.
Well, it's coming from the goat. The greatest of all time, that is.
Next on the list, a terrible place to dump Grandma's ashes. And next one. The worst part about dating a magician. It's voting time.
Over there. Eric is definitely the goat.
Round 2. Light up that scoreboard.
Oh, shit.
Scoops. Oh, it's a close one, guys.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out. See what happens.
This is round 3, the last latch. Everyone's taking aim at the same prompt this time. Come up with the phrase this acronym stands for.
Let's see.
Fifteen seconds remaining. Hurry up, Purple.
12 seconds.
Just pick something.
Just think of something and do it. Yeah. Oh, Scoops is always waiting until the end.
Okay, here we go. You get 3 medals to award to your top 3 quips. Give out your gold, silver, and bronze medals now.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
All right, let's see who earned those medals. Bronze. Bring out the silver. And gold. Now we transform those medals into points. That's the end. Let's see the final scoreboard.
I think Scoops snuck in there. Oh, Scoops.
Oops.
So Scoops, you win a all expense paid to stay the night in a haunted house by yourself. And if you stay there through the middle of the night and you get out in the morning, you get pancakes at Denny's. Nice job, Payne. Got to give you your salute. Got to always salute the winners. That's right. We love it. And just remember, if you like it, we want to know, do you like it? You like it like that? All right. So let me real quick. So what I'd like to do, guys, and let's see. I'll put that in there real quick. Hold on. Let's see. So I didn't push anything yet. So what I wanted to see, guys, if you guys are okay with trying Jackbox, the t-shirt game, Yeah. Let me go real quick. So Robert's gonna start heading out.
Yeah, I have to get go. I have to do a couple things early that I've neglected to do all week here at home.
No,
And
I
so
know
I
when you
have to
work
get,
all week and you get to the weekend, I mean, you got to make up for certain things. Totally,
but
totally get that.
I
So,
do want to say thank you all for being here for the unveiling of Charlie's long lost brother Eric. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's gonna be an interesting ride here, and then introducing you to the official McCarthy brothers, Charlie and Eric. So we're gonna do something about his beard once I reach out to Reese. Again, a big shout out to Reese who was in. I don't know if he's still watching or still around or looks back at this, but
or maybe
we'll
since
be in touch.
are they supposed to be brothers then? I mean, because
Yeah, they are brothers, so
okay.
they'll consult and we'll figure out what to do with the beard. And from then on,
Or
should be
maybe
interesting.
maybe you get him a wig, or you dye his hair black and leave the wig.
Oh yeah, I could definitely. I know what to do. Actually, you know that I think I don't know why. Just like why that just reminded me, but I actually have a beard from our props that I never used that matches his hair closely. Uh, that I can use to redesign the beard. When we
Or
did Shrek, we had
yeah, because
bearded.
if you have a hat on him, I mean, a hat on him too, that you can the hair doesn't even show. So, but you know, all right, Charlie. So you got a companion.
Yes, I do.
you can tag team Wabalachi.
Waballachi. Yeah, me and Pagliacci.
Um,
He's down there somewhere.
all right, Candyman, take care, bud. Oh, see you, Charlie and Eric. I see. That's the thing.
Okay.
The Eric thing is going to drive me nuts because.
Yeah.
um. All right. Well, hey, definitely appreciate obviously you being here. A big part of the show. It means a lot.
I'm glad I'm back on like normal. I should be fine. Last week was the exception, but I did manage to come at the end.
Well,
13 hours later.
last week was a weird stream. We went for a long time, and then also, you had all kinds of people came in. Like Nightshade and Ken, like Lori. With them coming in, you had Dallas for a little bit. Through the night, it just kind of it worked itself, and and that's how it goes sometimes. And sometimes you just have a little bit of fun, and sometimes everything just rolls in the right direction. So let's go ahead real quick. We have Robert. All right, and then we'll have to find one for the twins. So, all right, bud. Well, I appreciate it.
I'll have you guys. I'll be listening in. What I'll do, but I gotta get going. But good night, guys. Good night, everyone in the chat. Thanks again to everyone. Love you guys, and continue supporting one another. And I look forward to seeing you guys soon.
Are you doing anything? Are you doing anything with your channel at all this week, or no?
I'm gonna see what direction what I can do. Definitely have to do a like an upload. But I'm also trying to get in touch with. I want to do something with as you can tell, like on this side was all Power Ranger stuff. I told you that I had gotten in touch with one of the composers of the theme songs, and these theme songs, outside of the watching the shows themselves, they don't exist on Spotify or anything. So I'm trying to get someone to come up and do something exclusive on the channel on talking about music and composing music for TV shows. So hopefully I'll be able to get one of the original composers from there. I've been in touch with them through email, but to get them on and just to do discussion with them. So stay tuned, and until then, just follow me on Instagram. I will be, like I said, I keep saying I'm going to do it, but it will be happening very soon. I will be creating an Instagram for both Charlie and Eric together, where you'll see their crazy misadventures in different locations. So last Sunday, if you go back on my Instagram channel, I went to the movies pop up, the Kevin Smith here in New Jersey. They I know that there was one in California, but now he brought it here to the East Coast, which is a fictional restaurant in his movies, called Movies. So it was fun doing that. But stay in touch, and I'll stay in touch with you guys. And thank you again, Eric. I appreciate it as always, and I'm looking forward to Halloween.
Yeah, don't forget to look at under your bed. When you go, and you never know.
Guys, when you get a chance, look that up. It's called Bedfellows on YouTube. That's a pretty good little horror film right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Crawl into bed, and that's what you get right there.
Oh yeah.
So keep your eyes open for everything that's going on with Charlie and Eric and Robert. So definitely, we appreciate it. And like I said, so look forward to getting into October. Think about an idea for the tournament. How we can structure it. Give it an opportunity for the chat to pick winners and see how they advance with their picks, and just kind of go from there.
Yep.
All right,
guys.
bud.
Good night. Take care.
Take care, bud.
Yeah, bye.
All right. So chat, here we go, guys. Obviously I'm on the West Coast, so I'm still okay for a little bit. If you guys wanted to play some games, I'm more than welcome to get that going. The only thing is I wanted to try to see, if we did a I'm trying to get a feel for these games because I know the Quiplash works. I know we do that really well. Christina usually rocks it. The murder mystery game, I'm trying to get in the fold and make sure it doesn't freeze up for some people. Some people have been having some issues. But I'm trying to see the other games that we could play that, might be fun, because it's new. And I want to see what works with my computer and what you guys are able to hear. So, if it's just one shot, it's one shot. If you guys like it, we play it again. If not, we circle back, whatever the case may be. So what I'd like to try, guys, is the t-shirt game. And I want to see if we can do it and see how it plays. Okay. So let me see if I can set that up and we'll see if we can get you guys in there. I know some have asked about it. So just 1 second here. All right, so exit, yes. And then we're going to go back to pack. Yes. And we'll go here. Because once I know what I can play and not play, then I can make some changes. There's supposed to be some new stuff coming out too. All right, so CNCS. So let me go ahead and put that in. All right, so that is CNZS. Okay. CNZS, and here we go. And I'm going to pick my guy, which is that one. All right. All right. So you can see who wants to get in there, test the game out. We need a couple of people just to kind of go from there. If it seems like it freezes up, then, we don't do it. And like I said, don't worry about the drawing because I don't have anything that I'm drawing with special. So we're all kind of pretty much using the same stuff probably. The main thing is just to have a little bit of fun with it and just kind of go from there. But need at least get, I think we need at least 5, I think. So You guys aren't too big on the t-shirt game, huh? It's not a bad game. And then, like I said, when you make the t-shirts, you know, something we could probably put on our Teespring at some point. I got to revisit my Teespring. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. That's fine. So we got 4 in there. See if we can at least get one more. Hey, Chris, get in there. Get in there. Get in there, Chris. Ness, where you at? Candyman. Yeah, we'll just, like I said, we'll test it out and see if there's any lag. We'll see what, like, you know, last time when we tried to play it, it was really extreme. So I don't know. It might be better because, you know, my mic is in there. You can hear it. It might be okay. I don't know. So let's run this bad boy. Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
Welcome to TKO. I am the tournament master, and I have forged a psychic bond with every t-shirt in the universe. It's a lot sweatier than I predicted. History's greatest t-shirt warriors train their entire lives to make it to T-Shirt Island, which is why I'm extra sorry I didn't clean up before you got here. Just kick aside the bones of our last contestants and we'll get started.
All right, here we go.
Every epic tale starts somewhere. Yours begins here, at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 3 drawings. But what should I draw, I hear you ask? Pretty much whatever, I reply. And if you can't think of something, hit the suggestion button. Begin your first drawing now.
I like this music. Oh, and this one,
Short, hurry up and finish already.
this one has a lot of time.
Interesting. I get what you were going for with these, but this time I want to see more colors. Begin your second drawings. Only seconds remain. Last drawing, let's get weird with it. Begin. Time is about to expire. You may want to finish up. You show promise, most of you. For your last exercise, you will write as many slogans or phrases as you can. Something short and snappy like you might see on a t-shirt. And use a suggestion if you need one. Accepting your limitations is a part of life. Go! Keep writing, write like the wind. That timer's not for decoration. Finish quickly. Oh yes, this is going to be good. Enough training. Direct your attention to your device. You have a series of drawings and slogans at your disposal. Choose one of each to make the best t-shirt champion that you can. Don't phone it in. Fantastic. The moment has come. Let the tournament begin.
Begun.
Gauntlet 1 versus 5. Using your devices to vote. A new challenger appears. Fight for me, baby. Fight.
I don't know.
The tie goes to the defender. Versus battle. The defending champion wins ties. Bad luck for you, new mate. What if it isn't a winner?
Nice. That's all right, Mom Reckless. I'm not good at it either. So it's just all about having fun. And you get better the more you play.
Into one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish. Break out that killer material you've been sitting on, probably. Go! Now, right. Time is about to expire. You may want to finish up. The second gauntlet is at hand, and the ethereal algebra of chance has redistributed your drawings and slogans. Begin your new shirt design now. got a good feeling about this match. Gauntlet 2. Versus attack.
We're all right, Christina.
Versus. Go ahead and fight already.
Bum 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 bum.
Tie won't cut it.
You forgot my goatee.
Versus attack. The defending shirt always wins ties. Deal with it, man.
No. It was a good drawing. It was good. It was solid. The spiders. I like the spiders.
A winner.
Christina Payne.
We are poised to enter the final gauntlet. Only the greatest t-shirts from the previous rounds are eligible. Prepare to vote one last time. Versus
Gotta say.
fight each other. A tie in the first battle? Fine, I'll choose. Have a jump. I think we all learned a lot here today about t-shirts and about ourselves. Oh, I love you guys.
Champion and spread the love. Christina Payne. Alex, nice. 3 slogans used in 3 shirts. Best artist. Nice, Alex. Mama Reckless, fastest. Nice. Prolific. All right. All right, so what I'll do now, let's see. All right. All right, so let me go back to, let's see, hold on. Hold on. Let's go, this game. Okay. Go there. All right. So at least I know I could play that game. So what's cool about that game too is if there's like a lot of people, like 8 players, that's what's really cool. So let's try this real quick. Let's see how this does. Can I put my thing in? Is there? All right. All right, so there you go. VVDL. You see what this game's about. See if it's like, it's always good to have them in their pocket just to see if, if it's worth playing down the road or not. That's what she said. Come on, Payne. Where you guys at? Let's check this game out and just see if it's any good. And then we can give them the thumbs up, and then we're like, okay, we don't want to use it. We don't want to use it. We know we do good with Quiplash. We can do the murder mystery. There's a lot of people who could do T-shirt, but just give a little bit of little difference here. Come on, Mama Reckless. Where are you at, Nessie? Oh. Boom, boom. One more. We got to get you in. One more to go. Bum, bum. It's like an old game show. Mm-mm. There's that one game show. What was the name of that show? It wasn't The Price is Right. Bump, bump. Come on, one more. Bump, 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 bump. I think you need at least 4. And double check this thing. Let's see. All right.
Welcome to Faking It. I'm Cookie, and I'm really excited to learn just a little bit too much about all of you. Couple quick words before we jump into the game. And yes, skipping is an option. During each round of play, each of you is going to be sent a task to your device. Like, raise your hand if you've ever farted. But one of you will get nothing, and that person is the faker. Everyone wants to figure out who the faker is, and the faker just wants to blend in. When you hear the go sound, you either raise your hand or not, depending on whether you've ever farted before, which you have. And the faker just has to fake it. After that, everyone votes on their device who they think the faker is. If everyone picks the correct person, the faker is caught. But here's the most important part. Fakers, if you're caught in a lie, if you raise your hand when you really should have kept it down, lie, cheat, deny, come up with whatever story you have to throw other players off the scent. Be the faker. Some of the tasks will involve raising your hand, or pointing, or maybe making a weird face. But there will always be a faker, and you'll have 3 chances to catch him. Oh, one more quick suggestion before we get going. It's important to be able to see each other, so if possible, consider sitting in a semicircle.
Oh, well, this won't work then. All
right,
let me
works best while still
hold
feeling
on.
Comfortable.
I guess. All right, hold on. Let me
Let's
get
start
this.
with Hands of Truth. It's an
Let's
easy
see.
one, just like we saw a minute ago. Everyone's going to get a task that involves raising
Let's
your
see.
hand. Okay, sending the task to your devices now.
Oh. Hold on. It's not gonna work. Let's see.
This was the task. Raise your hand
Right.
if there is a dead, stuffed animal in your home.
Hold on. I'm trying to get this stupid thing out.
Vote for who you think is probably the faker. You can change your vote if you change your mind, by the way.
Hold on. It's not letting me. Oh, you know why? Because I.
The faker can only be caught if the vote is unanimous, so do your best to come to a group consensus. You get 2 more chances to catch that faker. Sending your second Hands of Truth task to your devices now.
So I'm trying to get this out.
And the task was, raise your hand if you've pooped today. Vote for the faker now.
It doesn't let me. Oh, that's how I vote. Okay.
You couldn't agree, you couldn't find the faker. One last chance to catch the faker. Sending out your third Hands of Truth task now.
What?
And the task was, raise your hand if your shirt buttons. Vote for who you think seems like the faker.
There it is. I can't. This game's weird. I don't, because you can't see each other, and it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So I'm gonna say no. I'll play that one again. That's fine. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's do this now. And real quick, let's audio. There you go. All right. Yeah, it was interesting, but all right. So, come on, Payne. Oh yeah. Ness, any good scary movies you watched lately? Anything good? Anything on like Shudder or anything like that? Yeah, kick you out. Where you at, Mama Reckless? Bum, 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 bum. We'll go out with style. Let's make it fun. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. One more. Ness, where you at? Come on, Ness. Bum, bum, bum. Ness, you gonna go in the audience? At least go in the audience, and then that way you can help vote. Because we need yeah, if you have 5 in there, it's a little bit easier. LBD, get in there right now. You know, see what you got to do, Candyman. You get up a little bit early in the morning and you watch a little bit each day. And then that way you get to watch some of them. You got to either get up early in the morning or stay up a little bit later at night. So Candyman, you can go in the audience. Ness, you can go in the audience, or you can get on, because that way it's easier for the voting. When you have 4, it's a little bit harder. So go in the audience and vote. Bum 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 bum.
Schmitty's my name. Quiplash is my
Schmitty.
game. And it's your game, assuming you paid for it. I want all of you to loosen up and just have fun out there.
Yeah.
Be funny.
You hear that? Be funny.
This is round 1.
Let it all loose.
Prompts in your device. Answer them any way you want. Each answer will go up against someone else's answer.
And if you get stuck, just pick a quip. Just pick a safety quip.
A percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go.
Going down, pain.
Folks in the audience can try the audience play along while we wait for our players to finish. All right, let's have a look. First one, never blank after applying lotion. Okay, vote for your favorite.
Oh, Candyman, did you sell out your mystery boxes? You sell out all your mystery boxes? Bum, 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 bum.
Moving on, the perfect odd couple pairing. Dick and blank. Okay, vote.
Bump, bump, bump. Yeah. Candyman, did you sell your mystery boxes? Oh, boy, I love you so. A goat.
And next is a really crappy new calendar, The Men of Blank. Vote away. Next in line.
Depends diapers.
Worst way to spend leap day.
Uh-uh.
Vote now.
Ross's jail. Got 33 left. Okay. So Candyman still has mystery boxes, guys. They are 35 shipped.
Here's the scoreboard.
He's got some fire. He's got the McDonald's 5-pack going out. So he had 100 boxes. He sold quite a bit.
It's now time for round 2. Everything is worth double, twice as much.
And you're not going to ship them out until they all sell, right?
While the players enter their pits, audience members
The
can try the
nickname.
audience play along on their
Bingo.
devices. Okay, I hope you all made me proud. Prompt number 1 is the nickname Van Gogh gave his remaining ear. Okay, pick your favorite and vote.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Next prompt. What the fine print on every love coupon says. Put in your votes.
Bum, bum, bum.
Next, an unusual reason to duel somebody. Ready, set, vote.
Both good answers. Good answers. Mm-mm-mm.
Next up, an idea for a really weird business. Blank. Get to voting.
Rent a lawn, rent a pool.
That's all for round 2. Let's see where the points went. This is round 3,
the last slash.
Everyone gets the
Same
same
prompt.
one single prompt this time.
All right. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see what pain comes in.
Equip using these word lash rules.
A hot new Broadway musical with this word in it. Okay. Darn it.
Moment of truth. In the final round, you get to give out a gold medal to your top quip. Make it count.
See, that's why you need 8 players for this part of it. This part of you can spin, there you can fork, knife. Bom, 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 bom.
All right, let's see where those medals went. Medals are nice, but points are even nicer. So,
Bum, 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 bum.
we're done. Let's see the final scores.
Yeah, but it's only. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Where's it at? Okay, there's that. Let's see. Where's all right, hold on. All right, that should go from there. Perfect. All right. Well, so guys, obviously, we've been doing it for since 6 o'clock, so we've been going strong, hanging out. And one of the best parts about these streams is, you're hanging out with friends. You're hanging out with people that you love to come spend time with. So definitely appreciate you guys being here. It's kind of like, everybody just kind of at the end of the week, you get an opportunity somewhere to go. It's like the old Cheers, somebody where you go where somebody knows your name. So we definitely know your guys' names here. We appreciate the names here. We appreciate you guys overall as a community. We definitely, if you're watching on the rewind, we appreciate that as well. We appreciate the support. Like I said, Scream Stream is designed to just have a little bit of fun with horror, have a little bit of fun with things like, Quiplash, and just kind of get the group together. And sometimes you get large groups, sometimes you get small groups, but whoever's there together, that's the main thing, is that everybody is together. So, but we appreciate every one of you guys. Like I said, everybody can everybody come in for a group hug. All right, there we go, group hug. But I know Alex, you were looking forward to the all week. We talked about it. Like I said, Christina Payne on the road to 1K. So hopefully that'll happen this week. You're getting closer and closer, so start prepping for that. Candyman, you got 33 more boxes to go. So we need to promote that again on Instagram and get that going. That's a lot of boxes that people have opportunity to get fire. So and then Mama Reckless, it's always a pleasure. Actually, Mama Reckless and Alex and I believe even I think Christina Payne as well. You guys were from the beginning with us all the way through, so I appreciate it. And that's how it works, guys. You know, you guys come in, you go do stuff, you come back, you hang out. Like, I appreciate it. You know, just appreciate everybody being here. So, but once again, I am excited because I got this Kane Hodder autographed Jason Voorhees. So I love it. The only one that I'm gonna, now that I got Michael Myers and Jason, definitely Freddy will be on the list, but Chucky will be one to get too. The only thing is Robert Englund, you know, he's getting older, so that's why I'm hoping we can get to these cons, you know, and get an opportunity to maybe get him signed something. But the question I had, because I saw it a couple of times from some people. So Mama Reckless said that she would want it from the actors. The question I had again, if you got the Scream Pop, okay, and you were going to get it signed, would you prefer to have it signed by the voice actor that did the voice in Scream, or would you want it signed by the two actors that played Scream in the first movie? So, you know, those are things you kind of look at. You know, what would you want? You know, and then like here, you know, Friday the 13th. You know, would you want? You know, there's a couple of guys that played Jason. You know, I mean, you had Derek Mayers, you had C.J. Graham, you know, Kane Hodder. You know, obviously Ari Lehman was Jason out of the water. You know, which one would you prefer? You know, for me, it's always been Kane Hodder. So, other than that, like, hey guys, it's been a really great night. Yeah, Mama Reckless, you're always more than welcome to be here. We always appreciate it. And Chris as well, you know, we always, and hey, you know, it doesn't have to be just on Fridays, guys, you know, always, you know, if you guys want to do something else, like, just play games, you know, just hang out and do like, you know, the Quiplash and stuff where it's just that type of a stream, you know, let me know too. We could, you know, try to do that during the week, you know, depending on what's going on. But other than that, guys, look forward to next month. Be ready to go. We got, you know, tournament going on for horror. Yeah, we got to figure that out. And then next week, what we'll do too is we'll figure out winners for stuff. And then like Chris, I know you won something. I know Ness, I know you have something. I have everything written down. So that's kind of what I do is when you guys win each week, I like to kind of hang on to them until to see if you win anything more. And then at the end of the month, you know, we'll ship out, you know, like the little stuff, just in case, because, you know, if you win one week and then win again the following week, it just makes more sense to ship it out that way. So hopefully everybody has a great weekend. Go love the family, go spend some time, you know, just enjoy your time with yourself too. Give yourself a little bit of me time. Smile. It's a lot easier to smile than it is to frown. Because when you frown, that means everything's upside down. We don't want everything upside down. We want to stay up top. So, all right, guys, I appreciate it. Go enjoy. Thanks again. And it sucks because, you know, like I can't hear people say goodbye, but I see you guys in the chat. So have a great weekend. And this is Two Boys and Their Pops. Until the next one, always have a good one.